Hey guys, welcome to day 27. Today we're in one of my personal favorite markets, Anchorage, Alaska, on our mission to do 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. Yesterday we finished up day 25 in Boston, Massachusetts. I know the numbers aren't adding up there. It's because we've had a couple of days of tech issues, so we still have to do day 15 in Birmingham, Alabama, as well as day 26 in Spokane, Washington. But we're going to stay on schedule for the rest of it, and we just push those to the end. So today we're back on schedule, Anchorage, Alaska. We're also going to be doing marketing in Colorado, both Boulder and Grand Junction, Colorado, as well as Arizona. We're going to be doing Flagstaff, Sedona, Goodyear, Buckeye, just a couple of smaller areas just to see if we can get a contract there. For those of you that were watching yesterday, you saw that we got a verbal agreement in Portland, Oregon. We did get that executed contract, so I've added that down to the executed contract counter at the bottom so you can see how many deals we have under contract so far in the different states. With that being said, because we got the verbal agreement in Boston pretty early yesterday, I was able to be fully prepared for today's mission. We already have our data pulled in Anchorage, Colorado, Arizona. Skip trace. It's already loaded up and ready to go. So we should have a really text-heavy day today. I think we have a little bit over 4,000 records to hit. So should be an interesting and eventful day. Anna's with us. Good morning, Alaska. It is morning time still there. Real estate education, we're back at it. Absolutely. Austin, what's up, man? Good to see you. For those of you that are going to be watching on Facebook, make sure that you accept the StreamYard permissions so I can see your profile picture and name like Austin did. All right. Well, that being said, it is time to get to it. All of our... This is the only text I need to... All right. Only response I needed there. So let's get to it. So you see on the left where it says Vancouver, we did run into an issue where none of the carriers had Anchorage phone numbers for us. So we had to choose a different market. So I chose Vancouver, Washington to be the area code. So if you see responses today where people are going to be wanting to know, why are you calling from Vancouver, blah, 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 things like that. That's what they're referencing. Austin says Batch has been having serious issues today. Yeah, I was dealing with that a little bit earlier. They said there was an API issue for a couple hours, but it's been fixed now. Everything's been working smooth for like the past, 30, 45 minutes. What's up, Jason? Good to see you, buddy. Mr. William Campbell's in the house from Fort Worth. Let's get it. Bobby, top of the morning to you as well. All right. I said everything was running smooth. I guess I hadn't sent out blasts of text, so let's hope that runs smooth. So you see the executed contracts down there at the bottom. Those are the ones that we actually have signatures of. I have a list here These are the contracts that we've sent out so far that we do not have signatures for. 2 in Knoxville, Tennessee. 1 in Baltimore, Maryland. 1 in Rhode Island. 1 in Maine. 1 in Massachusetts. 1 in Hawaii. 1 in Minnesota. 1 in Kentucky. So we have 9 more contracts that could potentially be executed at any moment. Oh. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ, I received a text from you, I guess, stating that when can you come over to look at the place? I'm trying to figure out what place are you speaking of, if that was you.
Oh, I apologize about that. That text probably didn't come across the way I wanted it to. I was reaching out to see if you were interested in selling your property over there.
Over
where? Let me look up the address real quick. Do you have a property that you're looking to sell?
No, that's why I'm trying to figure out what is it. I'm in Florida. Is that what you're talking about in Florida?
No, I'm talking about a property in Anchorage, Alaska.
Oh, no, I ain't got no property in Anchorage to sell.
Oh, okay. All right, very good.
I have property, but I'm not interested in selling.
Okay, sounds good, buddy.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Okay. Isaiah, what's not Kip? Would you already give me a thumbs down? What's up, Zane? What's up, Johnny? Patrick's going to put a lot box on the property in Portland right now. It's awesome. All right, guys, let's get to the responses here. All right. Let's see. I think we have more in Arizona to hit than we do Colorado, so I'm going to start in Arizona. Man, I went to the doctor earlier. Had to get some blood work done to have a test, and I felt fine afterwards. Like 30 minutes ago, dude, I started feeling like lightheaded and dizzy. Man, no fun. Zane, you sent me a lead from Louisville. I see. right. Ooh, 20,000. Okay. Yeah, those look like good ones. I will get to those shortly. I would say of all the contracts that are sent out for contract or for signatures, Kentucky and Tennessee make me nervous. The Kentucky one said he had talked to his wife. She was down in Louisiana, and she was down there during the hurricane. Haven't heard from him since. And then Tennessee, he's been weird since day one. So hello, this is RJ. Facebook user says, hope you feel better. Me too. It's a weird sensation right now. Not very fond of it. There's a lead already. Boom. Food and water after having blood work does help. That is probably going to be necessary. And then they took that much blood, but man. The best offer I've had was 15,000. Looking for 25 for some land in Colorado Springs. I'll come back to it. Do you think prop stream data is any different from batch data? No. They're pulling from similar sources, if not the exact same sources. So I don't think that there's a huge difference between the two, except for the fact that it's all one for batch. And obviously, I'm pulling all my data through batch. My daughter is feeling better today. She definitely was not feeling good yesterday. We'll get the test results back tomorrow, but I'm pretty optimistic. I think it's something like a cold or something along those lines, sinus infection, or I mean, they didn't say she had a sinus infection or an ear infection, so that's what kind of alarms me. It wasn't strep, wasn't a sinus infection, ear infection, or anything like that. So that's a little bit nerve wracking, but I think she'll be okay. Thank you for asking, though. Anna, I believe I had this conversation with Jesse from Batch. I believe Batch updates the data like the longest it is on a list is like every month. Some of it's like daily, weekly, and I think PropStream only does it every quarter. I believe that's what I was told. Do you think Batch is much different from REI Skip? Yes. I know without a shadow of a doubt. That Batch's skip tracing is better than any other skip tracing service out there. And it's because they're pulling from multiple sources. So they have different tier level sources that they're getting the data from, where most skip tracing services are only getting it from like one or two sources. I believe Batch has like 5 or 6. So, yes, I know that data is better. Let's see what this looks like. Colorado Springs. There it is. Oh, Mr. Kip. Good morning to you, my friend. Kip's already starting with the super stickers. How's everything going? Did you get some rest last night? Or did you have to work late into the evening? Man, this guy wants it's really odd that there was a mobile home here. Seems like a nicer neighborhood. Must be like this one street. Huh. Interesting. Probably not going to be a good deal for us, though. Kip, Liana did tell me what happened. I didn't want to say anything about it on air. I'd leave that up to you. But yeah, man, we definitely keeping you and your family in our prayers. We ended up with quite a bit of data in Alaska. I think it was like 2,100 records or something. And we pulled Chugiak, Eagle River, and Anchorage. So what I determined yesterday when I kind of had some time to prepare for today, I wrote down the list of follow-ups needed to get the executed contracts. I've touched base with all of those sellers. Some have responded, only a couple haven't. And then the identified problem states where we didn't have anything moving was Colorado, Arizona, which is why I'm hitting them today, and then South Dakota. And the reason why I say South Dakota is because I'm waiting on Kip to decide if that's something that he wanted to pursue on those lots. Because if so, then that's what I'll go after. Outside of that, we didn't really have anything generated there, so that's why I'm referring to South Dakota as a problem state. But everything else is pretty much tidied up. We have at least a contract that has been written up and sent out. So after yesterday, I really thought about it and I was like, man, I think yesterday was probably the best day through the challenge. It was just one of those days where everything went the way I wanted it to go. Kip, I'm not giving up, buddy. I'm holding out hope that that's what those deals are what you need them to be. That's why I'm not doing anything else in South Dakota. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, sir. Jay, did you call me? This is Jerry.
I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of property you were looking to sell.
No, I don't, RJ.
All righty. Thank you so much.
You bet.
I'd say good condition with a touch of ugly. At least they're honest. This is in Anchorage. I think we have to use PropStream for comps. I'm almost positive. Wowza. Yeah, we do. Oh, man. Sad day. Come on, PropStream. Just so you guys know, when I'm looking at the screen right now, it's like everything is spinning and I'm seeing double. So if I do something crazy today, now you know. PropStream, did you wake up? Whew. All right. Ooh, 370,000. I hope that's not right. Oh, it doesn't pull from the MLS. Okay, one. Ooh, 291,000. 270. 212. Oh, those are all condominiums. Are we close to downtown? Is that what's going on here? Bobby, I do prefer Propelio over PropStream. Oh, what are you directly across the street? It's like a school or something. Yeah, it's a school zone. It's a school. Huh. And then we've got condos all around it. So only one. Where's this person at? Is this Anchorage? It's Arizona. That is so funny. They sent me a picture of me from my podcast. Said this must be you. Yep. That's my smile. No, thank you. Looks like we're gonna get some pretty strong storms here in Fort Worth. Cooled things off for sure. Hopefully that means we're done with the summer heat. Be fun. What's up, HT? Thanks for being here. All right. So I got this Louisville lead here that Zane sent me. I mean, I'm gonna pull some numbers here real quick. But let's just hope. Hey, boss.
Do you want the lake house? Do you want Mexican food?
So we got a little situation here.
My situation is I need to eat lunch before I leave, and I got an hour and a half, so.
Yeah. Can I tell you my situation? I think mine's a little bit more important.
Food than food?
So I was feeling pretty good. And then I think the fact that I have blood taken has gotten to me.
Are you not okay?
I am way lightheaded and dizzy as the Tasmanian devil.
No.
Yeah, I am literally seeing double over here on my screen.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Now, you have to remember that not only did I get blood taken, I haven't eaten anything, and Elijah gave me 2 of the CBD gummies.
Honey, I gave you little mini quiches.
Oh, I did eat that. Yeah.
But you are acting kind of like.
If I didn't know any better, I'm pretty sure I would think I was high. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that's what it feels like right now.
Well, we did get those CBD gummies that have the maximum allowable in Texas. I don't know why he gave you 2.
He didn't. It was on accident. But anyways, I should probably eat.
Okay, well, that's what I was asking you about.
Yeah.
You need some sugar now. Jason's thinking like it's your blood sugar level because you got blood. You didn't get that much blood taken, did you?
I don't know. I didn't look.
Oh, of course you did.
I told the woman if she didn't make it too miserable of an experience, I wouldn't punch her.
Oh dear.
And
Did
she.
you explain to these lovely folks that are following us, all 41 of them, that you just have really bad issues with doctors and things like that before you said you were going to punch a woman?
I'm pretty sure I need to eat. People keep telling me I need to eat.
Okay, well, what kind of food do you want? Do you want a lake house? Do you want Mexican food? The lake house is probably going to be the fastest.
Just decide.
You said hot food. So
I don't know. Just decide.
Burger or wings?
Doesn't matter.
Oh my Lanta. I don't have anything that has a good amount of sugar in my house. Do you just want a spoonful of sugar?
There's no sugar here.
I just have it for baking. No, I don't. Everything is like sugar free here.
This is why I went to the doctor today, because there's no unhealthy food I can just eat anywhere. It's not like I just eat unhealthy. So I'm pretty sure I have a thyroid problem. So I went to go get that panel done. And
What about some crackers? That's the worst food I have.
I'm good if you can just get food.
Okay, I got you.
45 minutes to give me food. I'm about to pass out over here. Thank God I wasn't choking. I'd be dead right now. I'm whispering this so she can't actually hear it. Stop trying to gentrify my neighborhood. It's Flagstaff, bro. All right. Arizona Cupcake living in a $170,000 house saying gentrification's coming. Google Translate. Do you know me? Why write me this message? Who is watching? Quite a few responses here, which is good. I know it's both Anchorage and Colorado happening at the same time, but no, Arizona. I haven't hit Colorado yet. Hello, this is RJ.
Oh, RJ, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. What do you need? Who are you looking for?
Reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
Well, I'm not looking to sell it. I don't know who told you that, but I'm certainly you're not going to be able to meet my price. So,
Okay.
you got 400 grand on you?
Well, I do, but is the property worth 400 grand?
Oh, it is to me.
Yeah, probably not the right buyer. But no, I appreciate you giving me a call.
All right. Okay. Take care. Have a good day.
Bye-bye. me check the price range on this. That could be a good rental as well. Flip or I have an epic picture, and I personally reached out to write you a check. That is 5-star worthy. I'm gonna buy our house and get a 5-star review on my podcast. Okay. We couldn't find any good comps to these, could we? But we know that that's going to be, we're getting it for 20. We're still getting well below market value. $1,400 square foot. 1,400 square feet. It seems like it had a big lot. So how big are our lots? Let's see here. 0.29. 0.26. So it's these two properties probably. Yeah. Eee. Man. Don't know what we could do with these because the closest comps you have are like right here. I want to see how much acreage this came with. 2 acres. What did that sell for? That sold for 180. So even if you called the ARV,
That's kind of what I would like to see happen.
100,000.
So I'd like to get back on
I mean, man, still getting a pretty good deal. All right, Alexis. Let's do this. There it is. Hi, is Alexis there? Hello? Is Alexis there? Hello? Huh. Let's try that again.
Hello.
Hi, is Alexis there?
This is her.
Hey, Alexis. My name's RJ Bates, and I work with Zane, who was talking to you about your properties on Cummings Road.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to give you a call and discuss making you an offer on the properties. I know that you said that y'all were looking $40,000 for each property.
For both of them together.
For both of them together. Gotcha. Okay, well that makes me feel a little bit better.
Yeah, no, I told you a couple of times, but
Okay. Well, I apologize about that. You're looking to sell those pretty quickly, right?
yeah.
Are you negotiable at all on the 40 if we can get that done inside the month of September?
I mean, yeah.
Do you think you could do 35,000?
Not his phone's keep messing up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What did you ask?
I said, do you think you could do 35,000 for both?
I've never done anything like this, so I don't really know how it works. There's some back property taxes on it that's owed. It's like $5,000, I think, total. I just don't want to be responsible for anything like that. Is that something that?
Well, it comes from the proceeds of when we purchase. So, for example, if we paid 35,000, is anything else owed on the property besides the back taxes?
I don't believe so.
Then you would receive a check for 30,000, and the 5 would go to the back taxes.
Well, I have a few other people that have offered for me not to have to pay it. They would pay everything. That offered me right around 35.
So they were saying 35 and they're going to pay the taxes, right? But that's what I'm saying. I'll pay 35 for the property, and that's going to include the taxes as well as your money.
So I would get 30 or 35.
You would get 30 because the 5 is coming out of the 35.
Okay, they were telling me I would still get 35.
So you're saying you want 35 net. If they offered that to you, why didn't you accept it?
Because I was just trying to see other offers.
I got you.
Because I've never done anything like this, and it's It's just not in the best condition, and I'm just ready to move. So.
Well, I know the condition, so I'm prepared to move on them pretty quickly. You're just saying.
Able to look up and see if there's any more property tax owed on it, because I've paid off quite a few of them because they were in foreclosure when I got them 2 years ago.
I can look it up real quick if you want me to.
That would be awesome, because I think it's around $5,000, but I honestly don't know.
Okay, let me look real quick.
I know that last year's is due.
I'm not seeing a whole lot on 1819. I'm not seeing anything that's like late on it or anything like that. So let me look up 1817 and see if it's any different.
I know I have one through Nebraska Alliance that I set up in October of, I want to say, October 2 years ago. But it was $150 a month, and then I was supposed to pay it for a year, and it was supposed to be paid off. But I've been paying it until this COVID stuff happened. And every time I try to get a payoff total, they can't give it to me. Somebody else, I have to contact somebody else, and they don't answer.
Gotcha. So I'm not seeing anything online about it. So the way that normally is determined is once we have a executed contract, then we send that to the title company, and then the title company will see what liens are put on the property. So they would be able to tell us the exact amount within, somewhere between 7 to 10 days after we send them the contract. That's going to be the best way to get the exact number of the payoff, because it sounds to me like that was a loan that you took out to pay the property taxes, right?
No, I was just paying payments.
Okay, to the actual. Okay, I got you.
Paying payments to the Jefferson County one, and I was paying payments to Nebraska Alliance, and one in Indiana, and that one was like $10,000 total, but it's paid off.
Gotcha.
So, and I know that both properties are due now for last year as well.
Right.
And I don't know about the other 4 out, number 5. I think I started paying payments on them, but I don't remember what was left.
Okay. I mean, I could do a little bit more due diligence to try to figure that out, or maybe you can go back and find the paperwork to see what that number is. But I mean, at the end of the day, I'm going to be, I need to be as close as possible to that $35,000 number. But I mean, I don't want to miss out on it over, a small amount of money. If it's a couple of grand, it's a couple of grand. This is an opportunity for me as well, and I think I could be a solution for you to get rid of these properties. So
once there's a contract for them to run all the liens, either way, it goes through.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to come back and they're going to say, they're not really going to tell me. They're going to call you and say, hey, you have a lien for $5,000 for taxes. And then it'll be on the settlement statement. And when we close, the title company disperses those funds to pay off those taxes. And then they give you the check for the rest.
Okay. Well, I guess I would try to figure out what the total is on that. Can I call this number back?
Yes, you can call my number. This is my personal cell phone.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. Well, that went okay. Zane, we'll see how that plays out. So she's had other offers. They were right where we are. It could either be a really good thing because it was a wholesaler and they know that's the price we need to be at, or it could be a really bad thing because it's the end buyer and that's where the end buyer needs to be at. Hope this person actually wants to sell their house. Yeah, Jamarcus. Last night's Stars game was pretty crazy. I don't know what happened in that first period, man. Bishop looked like he was asleep. The rest of the team had terrible energy. It was crazy. Right. It was a very brutal first period. Honestly, I felt like we were going to come back all the way up until about the 7-minute mark, where I was like, all right, we're not going to get there. We missed out on those third period power plays, the 5-on-3. We just missed out on too many opportunities there in the third period. Do I have any buyers in Ardmore, Oklahoma? The answer right off the bat is no, but that's because I don't know where Ardmore, Oklahoma is. Let me look. Ardmore. Ryan Jackson. Ryan Jackson. Let me comment on my posts. Ryan, do you have buyers in Ardmore, Oklahoma? Pretty sure I saw him just sell something in Ardmore. So let's see if that comes through. Empty. The house went down about 10 inches with the earthquake. Needed repair. Houses there are going for $400K. Sounds about right. All of this sounds accurate. Sounds like oh no, they gotta learn today. We're gonna need prop stream. So this earthquake did a lot of damage a couple of years ago to some of the houses up there. That means this house has been just sitting in disrepair for a while. Yeah, Ryan Jackson's in the DFW area. He lives in Denton. Well, we got perfect comp, it looks like. Boom, 380. Another Jaguar, 355. Another Jaguar, 300. There have been a couple that got in the high threes. Okay. But like this one right here, this is right down the road from us. It sold on March of 2018. No, it says July 17th of 2020. Is the right address? 7620, yeah. This is super nice for Alaska. Super nice. Oh yeah. Wow. No, that's definitely a really nice finish out. Hello, this is RJ.
Who is this?
This is RJ Bates.
And you just called this number for what reason?
Yes, ma'am. I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you'd like to sell.
Oh, no, thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. Took about a month. They listed this for $319, and this says $380. There's no way this sold for $380 if they listed it for 320. Yikes. That's going to suck today with the evaluation process. If it's that far off. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, Michael, I know what you're talking about, but I don't think that they have MLS access here. See, it only pulls from public record. So this is listed for 292. Massive differences. No, okay, this one says 298. That's accurate. Okay. So we're definitely not as high in the threes, though, I don't think. No, this is the one I just pulled, 7720, right? Look at that. That's what keeps on now. 355. 7770 is the one in the low. These are all three on our street. And this is fixed up super nice. $295. $298. Okay, so that one might have been accurate, but the other two were way off. But it's basically putting us in the low 300s. Let's see. His loan was for 257 in 2008. So he's got quite a bit of equity in it. What's up?
How many bed and baths is Stephenville?
I don't know. I think if we said this, 1,100 square feet, how much are we? Or 12? We're going to say 320 is our ARV. 224. This is going to be a pretty significant rehab. Fell 10 inches. Who knows what that did? I wanted to see what this house looks like from the outside. This us right here. I'm going to show y'all where we just did a flip. You go right past here and you turn left on the next street, and that's where our flip is. This is an entirely different neighborhood. We actually have a property on the market right now, right here. Well, it's pending. We're actually set to close next week. Right on Ascot right here. That is our property. Oh, you don't see it? That property. And the properties that we're reviewing are right here. But this street, Lotus, and this street, Leopard Circle and Jaguar and all that, completely different neighborhoods. Market knowledge. Like this little box are the only comps we can use. All of this down Lotus, 79th, Ascot, 77th, much nicer. So for anyone that's watching this and wanting to get into a virtual market, this is where you can get yourself into trouble, just not knowing. I could take this property and then review it against Ascot and think it's the same thing, and it's not at all. All right. That's why he's saying properties around here been going for 400,000. Not even close. Let me show you all this. This property right here is pending for 350 and appraised for 360. This is our property. This is 1,700 square feet. There is no possible way that this property would have sold for 400. There's nothing that we could have done to it to make it any better, worse, nicer. So if this sold for, three, and this has a bonus room on too. So if that sold for appraised for 360, we're going to be much closer down to the 310, 320 range, maybe even lower than that. I might say 300 is the ARV. If that's the case, 210, we would need it basically for what he owes on it, I think. Low hundreds. All right, there we go. Da, da, da. This is a very solid question right here. Socially distant, of course. I think that's so weird. That was a tough one there. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, I was wondering how you got my number.
I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
Well, who are you with?
Right now I'm with a young lady named Cassie and my buddy Elijah, but I own my own company, if that's what you're asking.
You're gonna post some stuff about us.
And how did you come up with my address?
Pulled a list of absentee owners, vacant properties, tax delinquencies, just different motivating factors, and skip traced it.
Yeah,
Hold on 1 second.
I know it's not delinquent. I know that for a fact because I'm paying the mortgage every month.
No, I mean I'm just saying there was different factors.
I
Doesn't
just
mean
did
you
it.
have that.
I just did a job change, and I'm really kind of holding on to it for my kids.
I
down
gotcha.
the road, and it's cheaper for me just to pay $100 for the year while I'm doing my work right now, just to hold on to it.
I gotcha.
So, but they check on it off and on. So right now, you're 360. Where are you out of Seattle or Kitsap County?
No, actually, I live in Fort Worth, Texas. This is just a office line.
I can't. What was that?
I said no. I'm out of Fort Worth, Texas. This is just an office phone number.
Oh, you're out of Fort Worth?
Yep.
Oh well. No, I'm not. Right now, I'm not really interested. Right now, I just kind of want to hold on to it for right now.
All right, man. Sounds good.
All right. Yeah, if something changes, I'll give you a shout.
All right, buddy. Sounds good. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Nice guy. It was funny because it almost kind of sounded like he never really thought about it. It's almost like he was flattered. Oh, silly beings. Oh, man. What a day, what a day, what a day. $7 p.m. Eastern on an Anchorage property. So it'll be 6. Yes, ma'am. That is a good lead right there. All right, let's hit some more in Arizona. Try to get something going there. Is anybody currently buying in Tucson or Glendale, Arizona? Man, oh man. Gonna get rid of some emails real quick. Where's the Portland property you locked up? It's on Southeast Duke Street. Know that. I'm looking up the address. I'll have it in 2 seconds. The property in Portland is 6035 Southeast Duke Street in Portland, Oregon. And then in Glendale, it's a deal Elijah Rubin sent me yesterday. It's like it's a commercial building that's a shell. In Tucson, this is a seller finance deal. It's a duplex that the seller is willing to seller finance. Let me know if that's something your buyer would be interested in. Oh, commercial for me. Yeah, I get it. It looked like a. I don't know. It looked like a deal that would need a very specific buyer. That was like looking for a commercial. I think it was like an old grocery store. Jeff, you got any buyers in Portland? I don't feel underappreciated. What I do feel is dizzy. Oh man, I am struggling today. Went to the doctor this morning. Got blood taken, and really underestimated how much that can impact you. And just trying to fight through right now. Man, that Arizona list blast did not generate hardly any responses. Only doing business in Arizona. I got it. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, you just called. I just hung up with you. You called about my property in Anchorage.
Yes, sir.
So what do you guys do? You just basically are buying it to flip it? Is that kind of how you do it?
We do flips. We also do where we do buy and holds and do rentals and things like that.
Yeah, it's really the area. Well, it's on a cul-de-sac. It's the typical split level Anchorage 1978 house where they got Anchorage did a lot of those back in the day where you basically have 2 beds, 1 bath up, 2 bed, 1 bath down with a great room downstairs that's like under the dining room and kitchen.
Right.
Not a bad place, you know. My kids, I had a job change. My kids were gone, so you know. So I mean, I just put a roof on it before I left, and went through. Oh, I sold some property out in Palmer. I went through and did new cabinets, interior doors, carpet, walk-in showers. It's basically remodeled, new kitchen with appliances. It's like it's the typical one-butt kitchen. You know what I'm talking about? It's got a fireplace in the middle of the house. It's kind of a neat old, not stone. It's that fake stone-looking stuff, you know, that they put in years ago. But they're both walk-in showers. They're stand-up. You know, I bought them down and had a guy put them in, and they put tile on them, so they're all tiled in. So basically, I haven't been there in about 3 years, and I just put an extension. I just paid for an extension last year just to hold it. And there's no, you know, the funny thing is, I think my neighbors are mowing the yard, so. And they knew I was leaving. So.
Right.
So it's for 1, 2. The only thing I didn't do was fix the back porch. I mean the back deck. It's just a smaller deck, but it's just one thing I didn't get to. I painted the front facade of the house, but going down like the gable end on one side and around the back, I didn't repaint. Didn't do none of that. I just did the front and just kind of the trim in the front, the garage door, and I put a the new security doors on with keys and all that. So I don't know. I just set it up thinking I needed a change. Well, now I've been driving over the road truck driving all over the country because I never saw the country, so I just been traveling and left it empty. So last year my thought was to just give it to the kids to avoid inheritance tax. When my tax person said that's a bad idea because they're going to end up paying. If you do that, she said it's stupid. You don't want to do that. Because I figured they'd avoid any kind of inheritance tax on it. She said no, they don't. She said no, just keep it in your name, and I keep my CDL because I'm paying the mortgage out of Alaska. My last tax assessment I think was $315,000. So, what are you looking for? You're looking to buy it for $150,000 and flip it? Is that kind of how you're thinking?
I mean, the way I base my offers are off of what would the property be worth if it was completely fixed up, renovated at top of the market value. And then I build in a percentage there of equity for holding costs, property taxes, utilities, closing costs on the back end, and then my profit. And then I subtract whatever the repairs are going to cost. That's how I come up with my offer. So it's usually going to be somewhere in the 50 to 60% of what the property would be worth at the top of the market value. That's normally what the offer is going to be around, somewhere around there.
Oh, yeah, just so you got money to do any renovations and flip it.
Exactly.
No, yeah, I understand that. Actually, I was watching Windy City renovations at the truck stop here in Appleton while I'm waiting to pick up my load to go to Jonesboro. So,
Gotcha.
those TV shows, they all do the same thing.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
I put all my money out of my property kind of into it, redid the roof. The garage roof, I didn't put that on, but I did the house roof, so it's got a 15, 20-year roof on it, so that's not going to have any trouble.
Right.
And then, all the, a lot of light fixture stuff. I basically asked Google how to do everything, and it showed me. It was pretty funny how Google and YouTube, you could pretty much do a lot just by asking them.
Right.
Did all the good doors. I did all the trim myself, interior trim, and I never did any of that kind of stuff. But, I bought my own little nail guns for trim work and filled the holes, and actually it turned out pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. And then next thing you know, I'm doing this and not it. It's too big a house for one guy anyway. It's kind of a small family house. I used to work at the Anchorage airport, so my buddy said, well, my mom, maybe you turn it into a rental, make all the rooms the same, and rent it to these traveling stewardesses and stuff like that. Well, the neighbors got wind of thinking of rolling in a bunch of flight attendants, and I'm single anyway. And pretty soon, all of a sudden, they're getting pissed off because they didn't know if I was going to have a bunch of flight attendants coming and going all the time. But the airlines pay them to hold the place. So they might be there 2 days a month, if that.
Right.
And I went, that might not be a bad idea. I thought about it. But given the nature of the neighborhood, and they're smaller family, they're young family, it's a young family neighborhood on a cul-de-sac. So a single guy with random stewardesses blowing in probably wouldn't go for very and I didn't want to hit. I thought it was a good idea at first, and I'm going, that's sweet. I'm newly single, and the next thing you know, it's like, one guy next door. Okay, my wife's not happy with the situation. I go, what? We heard you were thinking of renting it to a bunch of stewardesses. And I said, oh, bitch. I say I get trumped by that, But then at the end, I didn't. If I was gonna be gone, good thought, but it'd be funny because all the dads would be over there all the time. The moms would be pissed off.
Right. Well, let me ask you this. Have you ever thought about selling it like with some creative financing where, maybe you become the bank and seller finance it?
No, I don't. If I'm going to get rid of it, I won't do that.
Gotcha.
It's just like holding your own note type of thing.
Exactly.
I mean, I bought property before where you buy from the landowner and then you get a certain amount of money in it, and then you get bank financing. And actually, that's how I bought my property out in Homer. But no, in that area, if you're looking in that area, the ones that I used to be friends with a guy that had a bunch of rentals, and he said those older Anchorage neighborhoods that have those older split level houses, he said, they're kind of efficient. You walk in and they're nothing fancy, but to switch it around and make them rentals, he said I love those neighborhoods because they're, if people want to live downstairs, you can have a security door downstairs, even though the furnace is all downstairs. But say you wanted to rent the downstairs and split the upstairs, and you have kind of a communal kitchen upstairs. He said they're not bad. He said they're all the same. They're all roughly about 1988 square feet. I think mine's 1960, something like that. But he said they work. The great room is the upstairs living room, which that's kind of around the fireplace and poker room. The kitchens are small. Nobody's hanging out in the kitchen just because they did the way they did the fireplace chimneys on them. And then downstairs is like a great room. I had a big sectional couch down there when I was there, thinking I would use the downstairs more, but then at the end of the day, you're always going upstairs to the stupid kitchen. So I went, okay, forget it. I'm just gonna gut it. So when I did leave, there's one room with my in it. The rest is empty. When my kids are all gone, every room's empty except for one little bedroom that I had my stuff in, and it's basically new carpet, not cheap stuff either, not nice carpet. And went through pretty quick. The rest of the stuff, like cabinets and all that, I kind of designed that through Lowe's. Had a lady figure it out. I did it with hardly any spacers. I mean, it's got granite countertops in it. It's got a flat. It's got a stove, convection, got a microwave, kind of a convection microwave with a fan in it, like most of them. That match. It's kind of a matching one, but the stove it's like a roll-in stove, but it's a flat cooktop, that matches with the granite, so it kind of slips right over top of the cooktop. But there's no burner. There's burners, but you know what I'm talking about. It's just a flat cooktop.
Yeah.
The black flat. Okay. So it wasn't cheap. And the fridge that was brand new. I bought that around the same time. I bought all that shit at the same spot. So, and everything's stainless. The dishwasher that I think I bought, stainless dishwasher that I moved to a different spot, and it's got a nice sink that I had to order. It came in back. It took a while to get it, but it's how would you say it? It's one of those. It's a sink that kind of comes over the front of the cabinet.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Farm style sinks.
It's a stainless sink. Yeah, it's a stainless sink too, but it's one big sink. It's not split. It's just one. Kind of fits with the mode of everything. But so a lot of that's really done. It's just a matter of, since I haven't been there, it's got hot water baseboard heat. The furnace is, when I moved in, when did I move in there? 2005, I think. I had to put a furnace in, but the rest is, I don't know. I got unengaged and the kids moved out, so I went, well, I'll sell the property and try my hand at remodeling, and next thing you know, once my company found out I was single and my kids had moved out, they just said, well, you could leave anytime you want. I go, I'm not going to. I've been a superintendent with you guys for 28 stinking years. And about a year after that, I was gone because they were thinking I was going to move out of the state. Well, I went, frick. So now I'm going, well, okay, I'll just leave it empty and travel and drive trucks. So now I go everywhere. You see everything. So
Right. So
you're looking to get it probably for 60 cents on the dollar, something like that. So you got remodel costs, and you really wouldn't have to do a lot. I'm sure you'd have, been sitting empty for 2.5 years.
right.
Remodeled but empty,
Right. So what are your thoughts? Are you interested in selling it right now? It sounds like you kind of talked yourself into wanting to get rid of it a little bit.
Not really, not for that much money, because if I get rid of it for what, 60, if it's worth 300, I know what do I owe on it? 140, 150, I think. It's only got 5 years left on a 15-year note. Good interest. My interest rate's just like 3% or 2.75 when I refined it. I kind of thought if I ended up staying down here, which there's a pretty good chance I'm going to and end up being around Savannah, Georgia or something, that I would probably figure out a way to let the kids figure out what to do with it. Just sign it off to them and let them, if they want to live there, fine, or 2 of them want to live there and figure it out, fine, whatever they want to do. But at present, nobody's really pushing the marriage family deal. So, and two of them got a place. My one son's got a house in Anchorage that he bought on his own. 21 years old, got the loan on his own, got everything on his own. Didn't want help. And I went, well, I'm going to give him props for that. Did his own research of how to go through what's it called, the Alaska Homeowners Association to get help with his down payment. I mean, he actually did the good work. I was like, what? Nice deal. And then I had one son living with me for free that worked with me. And then he turned 18. Oh, I'm going to go move in with Cody. And I went, you live here for free? Why would you want to go? Well, I just need to get out of here. Well, then my other son is charging my one son that's making good money, $500 a month. Well, his mortgage complete is only $7. So I'm going, you little shit. You just took him out of my house, and now you're charging him half more than 3/4 of your house payment. It's funny. My son that's got the house just goes, don't screw this up for me, Dad. I go, you're taking advantage of your brother. He goes, shut up. He's making good money. You don't care. And I went, yeah, but come on, man. So kids are kids, he's doing fine. He got his own. You got to give him props for that. 21. Who buys a house at 21?
Right.
Not very many people. No, he got a decent job at the railroad. He's stuck with that. So
I'm surprised you're not wanting to get rid of this property because of the property taxes up there, man. I've got, I don't think like 14, 15 properties up there, and man, just those property taxes, they just keep going up and up and up. And I mean, I'm from Fort Worth, Texas, and it's like Alaska and Texas are like the worst states with property taxes, man. I mean, what, you're at like $5,000 a year?
No, it's under that. I think let's see, it's over 4, but it's under 5. But it's all mixed in with my stupid mortgage. So really, you're still writing it off. It's still a tax deduction for me. And that's really one reason I keep it. So you get the home, you get the mortgage write-off, and then they go, how much, what were your property taxes? Boom, you get a pay. But that all comes it's in my mortgage. It all comes out. So, I mean, it's all covered in your payment, you know.
Right.
But I was just kind of holding on to it just for the off chance that maybe somebody, I offered one of them to move in. I go, hey, well, I said, why don't you just move in? I'll keep paying the mortgage so I get the deduction, and you guys can just manage it. But I said, I'll quit claim it to you, but I'll pay the mortgage. Just pay me money. I said, here's how much equity I got. We'll just go off tax appraisal. Just pay me. If a couple of you guys move in, pay me when you can. Pay me whenever you feel like you can. I said, but I want the tax write-off until you figure out when you're going to pay me off.
Are you gonna make me that deal?
Okay. No, I mean, yeah, but you're not my kid. You know, it's a different deal. I'm just trying to help them out. So I figure I got 4 sons. They could all get together and figure out whether they want to turn it into a rental, because it's actually it's a perfect rental. You know.
I know, that's what I'm saying. If you want to give this to your kid, you can adopt me, and I won't be a little shit. I'll take the real estate, okay?
Well, that was my thought anyway. And then my tax lady goes, don't quick claim it, you idiot, because it just sets up. She goes, no, you're still going to have to pay inheritance tax.
Right.
Down the road. It might not be now, but if you quit claim it now and then they buy you out, then you got to pay the inheritance tax based on whatever the value of by the time they buy you out. I went, and she said, and you're still paying on it, so it's going to be, you're going to pay on everything that's, by the time it's all said and done, she said it's going to be $300,000.
I know, but that's why I was saying owner finance, because if you owner finance it, then that alleviates that burden. So.
What do you mean?
Maybe that would be a better like I bet you if you called your tax lady and you said, hey, what would happen if I seller finance this? Then the explanation is going to be far different. Now, true, if I were to just cash you out, then that's still going to be a tax burden, but we could even write that in where there's going to be a prepayment penalty or something along those lines. There's many different ways to skin that cat, you know.
You're talking about a owner finance with a balloon payment down the road, right?
Right, but you could also put a prepayment penalty in there where if I, the next day turn around and decide to cash you out, there could be a penalty associated with that.
Yeah, but it's not going to be you're not going to cash me out of the value it's got now at $300,000, right?
Well, that's true.
No. Well, what would I end up with? I would end up $300,000 and pay the bank $140 roughly to be done and keep the rest.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to go up that high. I mean, if I were going to sell or finance it, I would need it at some kind of a level where it could still cash flow. So there's a lot of different ways we'd have to look at that and run those numbers. But I mean, you told me you wanted to leave the house to the kiddos, and then you called me back. So I was just trying to figure out what was the reason why you were calling me back. Is it because you might have an interest in actually selling it?
No, because I didn't recognize the number. It was I thought it was a little shady, so I Googled it. And I went, oh, okay, this guy's a real guy. I better call him back.
Okay.
And I went, RJ, I'm going, okay, this don't sound. Why is a black diamond number? This is something's a little shady. So then I went, well, I'm going to pull it up. And then boom, I'm going, oh, the guy's on YouTube. Okay, he's a house flipper. All right, that makes sense. So
I got you.
That's why I called you back, because I was like, okay, a friend of mine she's getting a divorce from a guy in Illinois right now, and she's just deathly afraid of him. And he's in Texas right now. I'm going, okay, I got a weird call from Texas. And she goes, I don't know, it might be him. And I'm like, no, whatever. How would he get my number? So
gotcha.
That's kind of like, okay, maybe it's him calling me,
I got you. Well, why don't you save my phone number and go ahead.
I mean, they'll hang on right in that area if you're still looking right where my house is in that subdivision, though, there's a kind of on because I can't remember the name of the road. It's Elmore, which goes through there. It's kind of a good spot because you got all these, you can get people that want, because I could leave my house on a mountain bike, go right into the woods, and there's an airstrip back there with trails and dog walking. You can go from there all the way around Anchorage on a bike trail and back. It's like a 40-mile round trip, and you don't have to get on any major road. It's all hiking and biking and all that stuff. The ski resort is, 2 miles up the road. Hilltop ski area is right up the road. And there's tons of wintertime groom trails for the cross-country skiing people and everything. And a lot of people that I know, once their kids moved out, turned them into those Airbnbs or whatever the heck they are.
Right.
A lot of that, so they could be gone and rent them. And at the end of the day, a lot of those people just said, it wasn't worth the headache of trying to make, you're trying to go on vacation and you got this Airbnb, but it sucks because if you're out of town and you can't work on anything, you got renters in there coming and going. Who knows what you got going on,
Oh yeah, no, I've had a couple of Airbnbs and it gets crazy sometimes.
Well, because you're constantly renting by the week, it's like Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
How could you make it turnkey and still maintain it?
Right.
If you're not there, which would really suck. So, and there's a horse to see. Plus, you can ride horses there. There's people that ride horses on those trails right there. There's a horse barn right down the road from me. It's really not. They're not super upscale houses. They're all about the same. They're all that 1970s split level, one butt kitchen stuff, and people like them for whatever reason because they work for young families, at first, and then they'll sell them later. But as far as rentals, there's a lot of them especially in my cul-de-sac that were there, or the area around there. There's a bunch of rentals in there.
Right.
Well, I don't know. For right now, I'm gonna keep paying the $100 to the city to leave it empty until I figure out what the kids want to do. Whether somebody wants to get in there and live in there,
Yeah. Well, save my phone number, man. And if you did, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, well, save my phone number in case you decide you want to sell, man. I would be interested in making you an offer, but sounds like you're okay right now. So just save my information if you decide to sell it. Okay.
So where's your other property? Right in Anchorage, or are they out in the valley, out in Wasilla area?
No, we got one in Eagle River, one in Chugiak, a couple in Mountain View, and a couple down by the airport.
Mountain View. You actually went out there, huh?
Yeah, man. Hey, look, they need love too out there.
Well, Mountain View is it's starting to come. Mountain View back in the day. Now, when I lived there, you didn't go down Mountain View because it was it's close to the base. A lot of military housing right there. A lot of crime when I was first moved there back in '90, and then Mountain View started turning. People were they were buying the houses cheaper and really fixing them up. And by the airport, there's good areas, there's bad areas there, but Chugiak's a good dog mushing area, things like that. There's certain areas. Eagle River, I don't know, a lot of people like Eagle River. It's kind of in between. If they're commuting to Anchorage, it's not as far, but
Eagle River has the best donuts in the world.
They do.
What's that place called?
donuts.
Yeah, donuts. What's that place called? Linda's?
Oh, little breakfast.
Linda's or something like that. It's right out the little strip there in Eagle River, but man, I can't remember what the restaurant's name is. But my God, dude, it's the best donut I've ever had in my life.
So you're in Texas now, is where you're at?
Yeah, I'm here in Fort Worth.
Oh, I I was just at the stockyards about a month ago.
Oh,
It's
Oh,
a fun place.
you like?
Texas, I never seen a bar that was that big.
oh, you went to Billy Bob's.
The
Yeah.
place is huge. I walked in, I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's got a bull riding arena in the stupid thing.
Oh yeah.
I
We're
started walking around, and I went in on a Sunday. I was walking around. I talked to one guy. I go, man, how many people do you get in here? And I didn't even look at the area where they had blacked off just for the weekend, but there's no people. And I said, what do you put in here? He goes, oh, we've got 6,500 people in here. I said, in a bar. He goes, yeah. I said, that's nuts, man.
yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. We've got some pretty crazy stuff down here in DFW. So, but hey, man, I got to get going. I got some other people that I've missed some phone calls, so I got to get back to it. All right, man. But hey, save my phone number and let me know if anything changes at the property. Okay.
Yeah, if something comes up.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, buddy. Talk to you soon. Oh, man.
How long were you on the phone with him?
30 minutes. 1/16 of my day.
You probably.
I already spoke to him once.
Oh, wow.
He'd already said.
Do you want me to bring you your food?
Can you? You're about to leave, aren't you?
In like 15 minutes.
Can you take over for me for 15 minutes?
I take over for you for 8 minutes.
Okay.
You want me to get Elijah?
No, we don't put Elijah on my camera and microphone. We keep him in his cage.
You can eat your taco and some chips, and then eat your enchiladas when you're on camera.
All right. Cassie's going to take over for just a few minutes because she's about to leave. So I'm going to go eat lunch and then I'll be right back.
Okay. You've got enchiladas, taco. You can have that if you want. Without a sequel. Hi, my loves. I'm going to get this situation fixed here shortly. If you want to know why I look like a hot mess. So I'm going to take myself right off this camera. Titus says hello. Bye-bye, guy. Bye-bye. Tom Hanks. Uh-oh. Hey, I'm on the live. I had to call you back. Okay, bye. All right. How's everybody doing today? Still waiting on Tucson details. They're coming. HT. Don't mind Titus. He is just liking to be a little bit inconvenient so far this week. Titus, come here. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Titus. He's mad because Robin says hi, Titus. Do you want to say hi to her? Come here, big boy.
What does the seller say?
Seller about what? Which one?
She thinks she goes in and shows off Titus's company.
What? Oh, are you making fun of me because I want to say hi? Well, you know what? If they have to hear him all the time, they should say hi to him every now and then. You know? Look. Say hi, buddy. Oh. Are you going to get in the microphone? Are you a big boy? Isn't he cute? That's how he gets away with being so rotten. Go get your toy. That's how he gets away with being so rotten. He's just cute as a button. Do. Robin has a dog, or had a dog, I think, that looked like Titus. I can't remember his name, though. He is such a mess. Y'all look at him. This is why I have to show him to you, because you don't see him when he's doing stuff like this. Say hi. It's too cute. Yeah, he is so calm when I hold him. That's he acts up because he wants me to hold him is the problem. He loves all the attention, especially from me. I'm not sure. Who is this? Don Hanks. Well, did RJ still have low blood sugar all the way until now?
It's finally getting fixed.
He said it's finally getting fixed. Hey, Don. This is Don Greika. Who did you just get off the phone with? Smart Sheets sounds like a pretty good potential offer. What? Regal Mountain Drive. Titus, you are so funny right now. He can't figure out how to sit in the chair and chew on his toy. 7521 Regal Mountain. What price were you thinking of? Oh, Titus, take your toy in the other room. It's so loud. Is this our potential property? I think it is. I think it is. Huh. I don't even know how you see around this light.
It's very difficult.
Do you want me to fix it for you?
Hard being this awesome.
Oh my word. Yeah. Tonto. Yes, Robin sent me a picture of Tonto. That's what his name was. I was like, I know it starts with a T as well. He is a good boy, but he's like begging for food right now. He still needs to learn some of the ropes around here. Two bedroom, one bathroom. Date of last sales, 2007. Owner details. Boy, I cannot wait to figure out how to use this. Part of it, like, is so cool. Are the comps ready to use in some areas? I thought so. Either I don't know how to use it or it's not ready in Alaska.
Yeah, it's very few and far between.
Right, because they're still working on that, yeah. It's still so cool though, right? I'm in love with it, I tell you. Do, 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 do. Oh, it looks like he took some more money on it, or so it wouldn't surprise me if like we have to like double check on some of this stuff because when other apps that had these features rolled them out, it took them a while before they could pull everywhere, Hmm.
Austrian comps are way off on Alaska.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you using?
On the Zillow. Way off.
Huh. That's really weird. I wonder if it's just certain parts because I've used it in the past and
I know.
Kevin and I always agreed on the values.
I looked at one, and two of the three comps were off by like $40,000.
Holy cannoli.
Said it sold for $368 and it was listed for $319.
You got like 4 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
We're gonna put Keaton on here. He's like laughing at me like, nope. We'll put Titus on. I will not be late for my hair appointment, y'all. I know y'all are gonna make fun of me, but you gotta really understand. I have not had my hair done in a salon in over a year, and that is way too long. Your girl needs to be looking fresh for this camera, okay? Depend on the condition and a couple other things. Is Lindsay Howland does not understand. It's public information, Lindsay. Don't know what you're talking about. Do, 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 do. I try to just keep it simple. We are happy renting it. Go away then. Just kidding. La 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 la. I am not selling that home. But why? Hey, Don. Hadn't thought about it. I'm gonna let RJ respond to that one because I think as y'all. Okay, look, I'll go back on camera while I'm just talking uselessly because he's gonna be coming back here, so I'm not about to like send out a bunch of stuff. So I think you guys probably realize that we have like people in Alaska kind of just in general don't live as fast or busy of a life. So I'm not trying to like put invalid generalizations out there. In Hawaii, we call it island time. You know, they just have different things built into where they are that kind of how they handle things and how they talk is a little bit different. They live like a little bit slower pace. So when somebody says something like this, it's possible, haven't really thought about it, maybe in the next couple of years. That doesn't really necessarily mean they're not interested. So I was just talking about island time and how people in Alaska live a little bit slower pace and they're like always super nice and, you know, oh, hi, buddy. It was good seeing you guys today. I'll check in when I get back from the old do getting done.
See you later. All right. What happened here? There we go. We got Titus in the picture now. Hmm.
Yeah, well, how to put this up, like, or should I leave it out and go? I'm gonna leave. So now, so the dog doesn't eat it. He's looking at my feet too, like, licking my heel.
Nice.
I'm gonna get ready to go. We have a little domestic, but I don't know. What I would have you do is call the people that are on.
All right. Well, we got a couple of leads already. People that said they're interested in selling. We haven't gotten anything from the Arizona text. But I'll keep sending those out to see if we can get something there. Somebody asked earlier how many texts I'm sending out a day. I saw someone else answered, but yeah, it really depends on the market. Some days it's like 3,000 to 4,000. Other days it's like 1,000. It really just depends on the response rate, and as well as the response rate, how many of them are actually motivated and saying yes, they want to sell. There's been days where we've really struggled to find that, and then there's been other days where I've been just completely inundated with the amount of leads that have come in. All right. What a weird question to ask. I guess they're just so wrapped up in finding out who I am. And when they see Texas, it just throws them for a loop. I have never one time when someone was wanting to buy one of our houses thought to find out where they live. Hello, this is RJ. This is RJ Bates.
I didn't hear you. Who is this?
This is RJ Bates.
I'm receiving texts from you, which is none of your business. I would appreciate it if you stop your crap, period.
Okay. Seems like today has been a pretty high response rate so far. Although it is mixed in with Arizona as well. I got to remember that. I still think the majority of the responses have been Anchorage, though. I do kind of glance over to see. Okay. Man. Thunder in the background. Let's hope it doesn't do anything to the internet or power. Just a light rain is what we want to keep it cool. Water the grass. Indeed. All right. Time to pull some comps. Oh, Eagle River. 243 is the estimated value. Let's see what batch has it at. 232. Owned it for 13 years. I don't think this mortgage balance is very accurate. It could be. Refied. See, when did this sell? June 19th. Saying 279. I'm checking this because earlier when I was pulling comps, they were way off. $279. So that's our ARV. We do have one less bedroom. Eight. Where's 8 on this list? Right down. I want to verify the condition of this one. This sold February 27th. I hope this is in very good condition. This one was in really good condition. A little bit outdated, but honestly, for the most part, all of this is very updated and beyond acceptable in Anchorage. Oh, yeah. That's like super top of the line, to be honest. Yeah. Looks really good. Let's hope this one's not as near as good. Okay. Outdated carpet, old doors, cheap laminate. Pretty outdated. It was also listed in the winter time, which the market is much slower. But that's also something to keep in mind because when we're buying it, we would be selling it in the winter. Okay, so that's a 2-bed, 2-bath. Are there any other 2-bed, 2-baths? I don't think so. There's 2, 1.5. I mean, I think if we called it 2 or 3, what am I doing here? That's $279 is what that sold for. What was it called? $320. Ooh. $195, and then it's 1,200 square feet. Probably it's in good condition. Good condition is what he says. Make an offer. All right. Offer sent there. It is so dark in here. Look at this. It's like it's nighttime. It's crazy. Katie's here. Everybody's happy that Katie's here. Katie, do you have a buyer for Stephenville? We got a pretty good deal there that could either be a flip or a rental. Jason, we're doing all right. We got a solid amount of leads. It could be. It could be a rental or a flip. Probably better as a rental because it's close to Tarleton. So I think that would be the ideal buyer. Y'all can't hear Elijah's music, can you? One says, make the offer. What? Text did not come through on my end. I'm seeing it on the app. Huh. Did he auto DNC me? I think he could. Let's see if he auto DNC'd me. It's the only thing I can think happened. I don't see him anymore in hot lead. I wonder where it would show up at. That is so weird. Did I like accidentally hit the wrong button or something?
I'm gonna borrow you for 1 minute.
Yeah, what's up?
The top 5 markets that we want to pull a list from. It's a whole different kind of list. It's gonna cost some money. So make it the juicy ones. I don't want to do it for all of them because we're not going to continue to
For buyers?
for buyers. Out of what you've done already, what are the top 5? You just want to pull 5 and just slam.
Is it city?
State is fine. We'll do the whole state, but I mean, I prefer city, but I think cast a broader net at first. You know what I mean? And we can whittle it down.
Okay.
But these are all people with net worth of over $500,000 that are investors.
I mean, this is going to be a little bit difficult for me to decide because it's like we're trying to decide where we're gonna
End up planting. Right?
Yeah, I
You wanna
mean,
take a little time to do it.
yeah, I mean, I know the first one. I mean, there's no brainer on that one.
What? Texas, of
Yeah.
course.
So
Should we say Hawaii and Alaska?
no, because I don't think there's enough there. To be honest with you,
We
like
pulled Texas and he said it's like 121,000 people.
right, yeah,
Why?
no, but I don't think it's going to
We can
be.
find out how much is there and then decide. Why don't you don't have to buy the list to pull what that is there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So okay, well, can you tell me at some point?
Yeah.
Because now that I've started the ball down the road with him, he's going to drive me nuts until I can give him the information. You know.
Okay.
Hey, your beard's looking pretty epic.
Thank you.
Glad you finally grew.
Hello, this is RJ. Good. How are you? Okay, DG. Yes. How can I help you? Okay. I was just reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell. All right, buddy. Have a good day. That guy was almost as awkward as Katie Apperson. Almost. What happened here? Why did this start moving slow? Okay. Let's try to change it up in some of these Colorado ones. See what's going to happen. Man, almost all of those were Grand Junction, no Boulder ones. I still can't believe. What was the guy's name? Is it showing up as Sean Kane? Yep. He auto DNC'd it because he said stop. All right. Well, that happened. Just so y'all know, if I disappear, it's probably because a massive thunderstorm's about to hit. When did we meet? What did I say? I'm not taking the hat off, okay? It's not happening today. It's not ever going to happen. Unless the results of my thyroid panel come back and say the reason why I lost all my hair is because of that, and then the hair comes back, then I might have to show it off. But right now, I got the in between the Terry Bradshaw hairstyle shaved and the Rock just leaving the WWE, becoming a movie star look. And it's not good. Like, it just needs to decide if it's all going to fall out or if it's going to come back. That's what needs to happen. I do actually sleep with a hat. No one has seen me without a hat. No, I'm just playing. I think Isaiah is trolling me again by lying and saying that my hair is going to come back.
Yes, so because there's another, Jennifer had another electrician go out there, so obviously I'm gonna pick some up from that.
Okay. Property is in good condition. And it's not tenant occupied. It could be owner occupied. They don't have a ton of equity, even though they've owned it for 12 years. I'm going to try Propelio on this one because it's Arizona. What if the results come back and say, RJ, you had this thyroid problem, take this medicine and it fixes it, and then my beard becomes even thicker? That would be pretty epic. Hope that happens. All right. What we got here? Ooh, 270. Currently a vacation rental with a 2018 gross of 33,000. Yeah, buddy. Wasn't even that good looking inside. Great investment opportunity. Being sold in as is condition. Didn't look to be in that bad a condition. That's funny. Cozy cabin, no HOA. I mean, cool places. We're not quite as cool as some of the cabin feel. That's not great. The roof looks pretty old. This is from September 2011. A really long time ago. A lot of things could change since then. Let's hope there's going to be something. How long have they owned it? 12 years. Probably not going to be newer pictures. $260 could be a good A or B. That's what Batch's got at $264. Propelio shows pretty similar to that. Okay. Call it 264. I mean, nothing is sold for cheap. This is definitely going to fall on the lines of making an insulting offer. Because my offer is about to start with a 1. The cheapest property has been $225,000. Fully furnished turnkey vacation rental, though. That's not what ours is. Total mortgage balance 219 is what this is saying. Is that a standalone second for 44,000? Y'all can't see that. Let me remove this. So it's got a standalone second for 44,000. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I mean, we could look it up on PropStream real quick. Okay. Standalone second, 2019. Jeez. I mean, just at 70%, not including any repairs or anything like that, I mean, we're probably going to be in the 185 range. That's almost a painful offer to make. Patrick says we definitely have a win. Love it. Love it, man. Somebody was saying earlier they might have a buyer. A 9 cap rate in Colorado. Could be good. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, my name's Clifton.
Hey, Colton, how are you doing?
Good. I'm just curious how you got my phone number.
Pulled a list of absentee owners, vacant properties, things along those lines, and skip traced it.
Okay. This place has never been absent. I've lived here the entire time I've been here, so and I'm definitely not interested.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? The phone cut out a little bit.
I said I've lived here the entire time. The property has never been vacant, and I'm not interested in selling.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks, sir.
Very good. Right. It's been rented to the same elderly couple for 5 years, so I'm only charging $1,200 with them paying all utilities. Guess I'd always entertain a good offer. A lot of upgrades and only $1,200 a month. Yeah. All right. Well, see what we think here. That's a me thing. Elijah, when did we start saying very good?
After Arizona, Jeremiah Mullins would say that to me. He would come up there and he'd ask me for some kind of solution to a problem, and I would just give him a just bullshit Elijah answer, and he would just look at me and he would say, "Very good," and then he would just like go figure it out himself. So he got me
Because I say it all the time.
bro, it's a perfect response. I love it. It's like, oh, okay, very good.
Yeah,
Yes, it's beautiful, isn't it?
it really is.
It's a beautiful thing. Can you pull me some lists out of batch? Are you capable of doing that while you're doing this? Just whatever cash buyer list we've already got vetted. She said she's got some that she's gone through already.
Okay.
I'm too unfamiliar, and my fear is I'm gonna mess you up somehow. She said I can mess you up somehow in there, so I just need like 2 lists of your prime areas that we want to sell property, and then I'll put them in the dialer. I just got the dialer set up.
Oh, so we already have the list. We just need to download them
You
and.
download it and send it to me, and then I'm gonna load it to the dialer.
Oh, okay. No, that's super easy.
Okay. Well, I went and looked.
And this April sold for 102. What am I doing? Yeah. This doesn't even show it was listed. 7533. 7533. Maybe he didn't make it on.
Sit. Don't move. Don't move. Stay. No, up. Sit. No, sit. Stay.
Katie, we don't have any deals right now in DFW. We only have San Antonio and Stephenville.
Stay. Good boy. Okay, go over here. Come on. Sit. Sit down. Sit. No, sit. Good boy. No, sit.
This isn't showing this was listed either. That's
No.
and I don't know what this purple means.
Sit.
That makes me think that it's not accurate. Here we go. 912 square feet sold for 178. It's right down here.
No, not that. Not later.
It's on the same street.
Good boy. All right. Come on. Over here. Come here. No, sit. Good boy.
Do we have to do that by the microphone?
Am I getting that loud?
Yeah,
Well, fuck yourself.
you're very loud.
Sit down. Do I have to deal with the dog that won't stop attacking me all day long while I'm trying to work?
Absolutely, you do.
Real good.
189, and this says 178.
Sit your ass down before I knock you out.
All right, there we go.
Don't move. Stay. Good.
It's ridiculous. Just nonstop. 1,200. ARV is 178. I'm not going to tell him anything. Just let him do his little thing. 178 times 0.7 equals 125. Hey. All right. 125. New roofing, deck, shed. What do they owe on this? Oh, that's funny. I love that. Dude, that probably made me 4 cents. Are you local? I'm not gonna mess with this. I got focus, get a deal, not troll people.
Truth comes out. The guy who calls everyone the troll.
The guy.
Troll himself.
You need to start getting some responses from these leads. It's like they say, "Yeah, I want to sell," and then they just disappear.
Oh, I didn't show you.
What'd you not show me? Some good news?
Yes. Well, kind of. Luis, I sent him a message. I said, when can we hook up? We just took down another 16 properties. Need you to go through that first stack, cherry pick what you want. Let's get contracts. I also have an 8-plex in Ohio, 90% occupied, blah, blah, blah. Beautiful building. He says, let's talk this evening. I'm with clients. I have 3 closings today. I'll let you know as soon as I'm free. I need something near DC in the Georgetown area, up to 800,000 cash, off market. Doesn't matter the size as long as it is in a good area. So he had 3 closings today. That's why he hasn't been calling me. He's busy taking 3 deals down. But he responded, and that sounds like he has a specific property he wants. We may not be able to fulfill that, but I'm still going to try and fulfill the other one. You know what I mean? But did you do DC yet?
No, I did Baltimore, but I didn't do DC. But I'm trying to look. I mean, he's basically telling us what he needs. He needs something right there.
Up to 800,000.
Yeah, but that's gonna be a pricey area.
That's going to be good. There's going to be some padding in there. Make some money.
I mean, but look how small this area is. Like that's a
Farm that one list. Is that possible to do it on the side?
anything's possible. Hey, I need a deal in Georgetown.
There you go. Cash off market up to 800K.
Rob, I pretty much just play it by ear. I mean, depending on how busy I am, how many deals I'm analyzing, but once I've gone through the list and it's pretty much died down and I've analyzed it, then I'm going to send out more. I sent them out in batches of 100. Right now I'm working 200 at a time. I'm doing 100 in Alaska and either 100 in Arizona and 100 in Colorado. Just flip-flopping back and forth between those 2 markets. It's weird because Colorado's area code that I'm hitting is 970, and then Anchorage is 907. And so when I see those numbers, I'm thinking everything is Alaska. I'm not thinking anything is Colorado until it's like, oh, I forgot I sent Colorado numbers. Okay, we already hit Chris. Man, I ate lunch and I'm still dizzy and lightheaded. It's crazy. Got me good.
We recently noticed your car's extended warranty.
All right, let's check some emails, see if we got any of the contracts back. We've had a lot of contracts that had to be sent to attorneys for review. I've gotten that multiple times. No contracts. The seller of Massachusetts responded to the email with the PDF and said, "Can you please send me the hard copy?" I guess she didn't understand that when I said it's attached to the email. So I tried to explain it to her again. She did view it on DocuSign, but she's going to send that to can't remember what it was. Someone in her family or something like that to review it. I think her sister's an attorney. That's what it was. But I've already talked to her today. The only ones I haven't heard from is Lincoln and Knoxville and the Kentucky. Thomas and Lexington. He has not responded to me in a while. He also has not viewed the contract. So starting to question the validity of that conversation. Yeah, it was the sister. Alrighty. I feel like we're sending out a lot today. You can pull comps on land. If there are none, then you can go out the tax appraised value and then just offer significantly less than that. To be honest with you, that's what I've always done, especially if it's not your niche. If land is not your niche, then you're definitely going to want to buy extremely deep. Helps you with the dispo process. Hello, this is RJ.
I'm sorry, who is this?
This is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates?
Yes,
Are you in real estate?
I am.
I got a text from you, about, a place on 200 Vanell Street
Yes, ma'am.
in Anchorage, Alaska, and I asked why it makes it sound like you've talked to me.
Well, I apologize about that. I was just reaching out to see if you had any interest in selling that property.
Absolutely not. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
This is absentee. It is. I just can't believe that I'm still dizzy from them taking that small amount of blood sample. That was not that big of a deal. What did give me the idea that you own this? Hmm. Land is what I mainly focus on, and a quick rule of thumb is land is a deal at 20% of what a house would sell for on that lot. Aim to lock any land up at 10%, 10 to 15% ARV. Hope this helped, and go crush it. Well, there you go. And I will back that up. I've interviewed 4 or 5 people on the podcast that all they do is land, and that's pretty much the formula right there that they've all said. sold. That's Anchorage. That's a Sedona. Come on, baby. Be a good one. It's not in perfect condition. Things need to be addressed or currently being addressed. Stain the front facade. Contractor hired roof has moss, carpet, and laminate flooring throughout. Needs to be replaced after the tenant. Stand by for current rent figures. Woo, boy. All right. Let's just verify this isn't like a super high-end house. It is. Eagle River. Probably one of my more favorite areas in the Anchorage area. Really like it there. Super pretty drive from Anchorage to Eagle River. All right, we're down here 1 and 3. 234, 309. So there's a big difference. Is this where I already reviewed a property earlier? There's a solid chance of that. Totally feel like I already reviewed a property over here. Is it like, yeah, it's only half of a duplex? This whole neighborhood is. So we need something in this neighborhood to comp. And that's what this was on the same street. Oh, dang it. No. Yeah. I wasn't even looking at our property, but yeah, we're gonna be the same thing. There we go. What does this sell for? 250 range, 1490 square feet. We're smaller. Again, that number is off on prop stream. It's saying 309, and it was really it was listed for 255. Way off. So there's not really Propelio and prop stream are not reliable. And then I think even Batch was way off on this. No, Batch is closer. They don't have comps yet on this. Ooh. What? Batch. You sly dogs. Let's see. Where's the dollar amount? There it is. You don't have the dollar amount yet. Last sales price. Oh man, but that's gonna be sick when that comes out. Woo! Can't wait. So say if that was 255, do we have any more on the got to circle? Okay. How about Stewart Circle? Similar style. Boom. Perfect. I'm gonna wait on the rent rate. Well, we're gonna say Airbnb is gonna be 255. Where's this? Colorado. All right. Get something going there. That'd be nice. It's in perfect condition. Of course it is. I won $500,000 for my perfect house in Sedona. That is what I'm predicting. Hey, since no one's chatting with me or asking any questions or anything like that, can the 47 people that are watching give the video a like? Because we only have 34 likes on YouTube. And there's 47 of you watching right now. It always cracks me up when I ask that question, because then I sit here and watch the numbers and be like, all right, how many of them are going to like the video? Inevitably, when I ask that question, one person watching immediately stops watching. It cracks me up. And it's almost every time. He says, make me an offer. I don't need to sell my vacant house in Sedona that just sits there and right. Let's see. Probably not going to be too happy with our offer, but you never know. God dang. This thing's over 623. All right, this one makes a little bit of sense to me, because apparently you can see that from the balcony. This one for 623, slightly confused. Okay, wait, that's pending. This one's pending too. 550. I feel like the view is going to be really important on this one. It's a new build that sold for 528. I mean, when I just look at that property right there, that does not scream $500,000 property. Like, what would you have to do to make that a $500,000 property? And then when I come over here and I look at the comps, and the first one I look at is 623, and it looks like that. Hello, this is RJ. What was that? Air Force Base that just called me. Okay, so this was the $600,000 comp. I mean, I've yet to see anything that's made this like amazing. I mean, honestly, I don't even think this is very good looking. I mean, that is an ugly roof. There's no driveway. It's a half-acre lot. I mean, there's nothing crazy about the view. They would have showed that on the pictures. I mean, Dude, I think I accidentally hit the mute button. I've been over here working. Y'all should have told me. You didn't hear that entire phone conversation? Oh, man. I totally must have like hit the mute button on accident. I was over here. We're looking at deals, talking. I was making fun of y'all. All right. Let's see what we're going to offer here. You're like, dude, this dude is just left us hanging, doing nothing. Thought it might be a private convo. No, it was kind of a weird conversation, to be honest with you. Just want to make sure you're a legit operation. Right. Not interested in selling my house to you. Okay. Well, thank God you found out that we're a legit operation that you have no interest in selling your house to. Whoa. Why is Katie yelling at me? It's a $1.5 million firm. On the $300,000 property. I don't understand why Katie's yelling at me. What's funny about this is I don't know why this is the case. Nothing has changed with my setup since the closure of the Olympics. When I was on calls and they didn't want us to have the viewers hear the address and the phone numbers and the emails and all that, I used this mute button right here on my microphone. But for whatever reason, we were using StreamYard just like this. Everyone heard everything. But on here now, if I hit this mute button, it mutes me and y'all don't hear it. I don't understand. It's very odd. Very odd. Why? Acquisitions is fun, and I'm showing you that. I told you just go get buyers in other markets. You won't listen. Said a 20K property and guy wants 800K. Yeah, it's because you're in Arizona, bro. Sellers out there are crazy. If this ends up being a deal, it will forever be the craziest negotiation ever. I feel like it's got to be like a teenage kid just messing with me. It can't possibly be real. There's no way on God's green earth that this is someone that actually wants to sell this property or even potentially owns it. I don't even think it's the owner anymore. The punchline's gonna have to be on the email address. The email is gonna have to be like something funny. That's gonna be when the troll comes out. I'm trying to do some math here. $777. Yeah. That equals it, right? It's been that guy a week. I really hope this guy sells me his house. Just one day I want actual negotiation to go down this way. I'm hoping today's the day. I want to check and see how many texts I've sent so far today. All right. 200 more sent out. I don't understand what's happening. Either this guy is pulling a not funny troll, or we're actually going to be getting a deal. What do y'all think? I really don't. I don't know. Y'all think it's fake? Do you think it's real? I think it's still going to depend on this email address. That's actually a real email. What just happened? Did we just get a deal in Sedona? He said it's in perfect condition, and the house down the street is selling for like 600 something thousand. I literally was like joking during the negotiations. I said, listen, $777.78 can make or break this deal. You don't need it. I have a 3-year-old girl that eats half of Taco Bell and a son that plays hockey, which is more expensive than 3 wives. That was one of my closing lines. Are you guys here? Are y'all awake? So quiet today. This might actually be a deal. Like we might be getting a Sedona, Arizona deal under contract. He wants a contract. I'm going to send it to him. I can't believe it. I won't believe it until the contract's signed. I mean, what is it going to hurt me? It's going to take me, I don't know, 4 minutes to write this contract. Take the 4 minutes. If it leads to something, holy cow. If it doesn't, who cares? All right. I changed a month on my contract. Let's see. Did I offer him? That is what I offered him. This will probably be the highest price deal. All right. Contract is written. We use DocuSign. So I'm loading it up in the DocuSign now. You're too good at your job. Well, actually, what this means is I'm doing a really poor job today of actually entertaining people and keeping them engaged. So there's been more people that have come and gone than there are actually watching right now. Even though this is probably one of the more entertaining negotiations of the challenge so far, if this actually goes down. Now, I'm very skeptical as to the legitimacy of this seller actually wanting to sell me his house, but I mean, maybe he legitimately had this price in mind and was like, if this dude offers me this, I'm going to say yes. I don't know. He doesn't say he said multiple times, I don't need to sell. But I mean, I will say this, if someone reached out to me right now and named any of my properties that I own, there would only be a couple that I wouldn't have a number already in my head. There's a couple that I have zero intentions of ever wanting to sell. So on those, I'd be like, I don't really want to sell that. I don't know what the number would be, but there's several that if someone called me right now and said, boom, here's my number, if it was in the box, I would be the same way. I'd be like, let's do it. All right, contract's been sent. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. You're asking about the house?
Yes, sir.
So how'd you find out about the house? Are you just guys looking at houses or?
No, I pulled a list of absentee owners and skip traced it.
Absentee owners. Where
Yes,
do you
sir.
find a list like that? Never heard of such a thing.
List source, PropStream, Propelio, Batch Leads, all kinds of places.
Huh. Where the hell did they come up with that?
Different mailing address, proof of owning another property that's your main residence, lots of different ways.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're looking for yourself, or are you a realtor looking for a listing?
No, I'm an investor.
Okay. The house is 9 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, and I had it rented out to college students last year at $500 per room.
Okay.
I'm not renting it to college students this year because I'm considering cleaning it up and selling it. So right now we're doing some new texture and paint pretty soon and change out the carpet.
Would you be open to selling it as is without doing any of that?
Well, we've already started on a lot of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What were you going to be asking for it once you're done with the work?
I'm not sure. My wife was talking to a realtor about it, but I don't remember how much.
Okay. Well, I'm interested in it. I mean, I'd love for you to figure out what your number is on it, and when you're going to be done with the work and stuff like that.
Uh-huh. All right. All right. Well, I can get back to you then when I have a more clear price.
Yeah, I mean, and also just a timeline of when you're going to be done with the work, or if you just want to stop where you are and sell it as is, whichever one works best for you.
Uh-huh. Right. Okay. What other properties are you looking for?
Anything that can cash flow, or I can fix up and sell for a profit.
I see. All right. Well, this one was cash flowing, but with the college students, it's 5 blocks from the college. 6 blocks, 5 blocks, whatever.
Right.
Well, pretty close to that area. But anyway. Sounds good.
All right, man. Well, hit me back whenever you got that information for me, okay?
All right.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, thanks.
Awkward silence. Let's have all of our share of the awkward silence today in one call. All right. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna fix this up and I'm gonna sell it. How much you gonna sell it for? I don't know, man. I didn't think about that before I fixed it up. All right. Let me know when you want to check into the ball game, my friend. So much awkward silence. Just pouring it on. I was trying to like let him embrace it. Does this dude have tea making in the background and walk away? Hey, don't worry. I'm not doing anything. This dude just starts making tea in the background. Different mailing address. Mama always told me to be polite when you greet strangers. Mm-hmm. Hey, don't worry. I got your water off the stove.
I have the information, is what I'm saying. I've got access to it now, so we can figure all that out. I've already talked to Brent, got most of his numbers and points. So we really just need to fill in the gaps of what you don't have and what I don't have that's missing already. My tea went off already?
Yeah, don't worry. I took care of it for you. Let me know if you want me to make you dinner later on, okay?
That was the total, because he called me back and said there was another invoice for him to go back and get all the stuff out of the stairwells.
Okay, very good, Walter. I think you're paying attention to the wrong part of the conversation. RJ's getting salty after 5 o'clock. What do you mean, why? Okay. You're annoying. You're gone. I don't want to buy your house anymore. Hold on. Here's everybody watching right now. You see the off-tail messages make it sound stupid. Stop if uninterested in what? What's my Twilio? Are you on state or out of state? Yeah. What's that mean? Live in Texas, but own 15 properties in. This is Anchorage, right? Anchorage. So I guess I'm kind of. On in and out. Boom, baby. Bet you got nobody else saying that to you, Jason Mormon. I'm not sure if I want to sell. I'm utterly confused. What are you wanting? Let's go back before you started asking questions and you confused yourself, and I had to be funny and say, Mama always told me to be polite when you greet strangers. I want to buy your house. Oh my goodness. 27 unread emails. This is unacceptable. This dude in Sedona read the email. It's a legit email address. What is happening? I either made a really bad offer or this is the craziest deal of all time. And I think I need to turn a light on inside here. It is. This light is just crushing me right now. Okay, let's change up the light situation. See what happens. Let's go here. Let's go there. All right. Let's see if y'all enjoy my beautiful face now. It's kind of blue. Let's try it again. Maybe not so bright. How about now? That is what it's going to be. We're going to live with it. Looking to sell. Yeah, buddy. Gonna get a deal. Damn. Savage, John. You just went straight for the jugular on all Mavericks fans right there. Where else do I want to hit? Colorado. Let's go back there. We haven't even gotten to the Boulder. We haven't hit one Boulder yet, which is crazy because the Arizona ones were kind of mixed up. Knight's Way in Anchorage. It's kind of a cool street name. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, who's this?
My name is RJ.
Oh, what company are you with?
I'm the owner of Titanium Investments.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Do I have a lifted mud tire Texas truck No, I have a navy blue Mercedes E300. More of a big car guy. Not big on trucks. Or doing anything messy that would need big tires. It's just not my thing. Hmm. Okay, I'm probably going to take a break here in just a few minutes. After I catch up this queue, take a quick, like 5-10 minute break. Won't be too terrible. We haven't had too many breaks without somebody filling in. Cassie's not going to be, she's not here. I won't subject y'all to Elijah. He would probably run off more people than me just leaving this running. I believe we have sold 2 properties in the past like 5 minutes, which is sweet. Looks like both of the Texas properties are sold. I'm selling a travel trailer, not a house. Okay. Oh, yeah. Here comes some of those Colorado people right here. Guaranteed this is not Alaska. Boom, Colorado. They get angry. Stop, stop. But I didn't get a voicemail. That's actually kind of funny that they wrote it that way. Yes, they want to sell. Good. Hopefully you don't disappear like everyone else today. It says, we've got a lot that have said, yeah, I want to sell. And then it's like, it just kind of disappears. No. This is commercial. What? This is not supposed to be commercial. Hello, this is RJ.
I'm sorry, who is this?
This is RJ Bates.
Yeah, I had a message that you're trying to get a hold of me.
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
I don't. Thanks for asking.
All right, bye-bye. We are usually somewhere in the 3,000 to 4,000 texts, to be honest. Some days are way less. I'll go see. Today we're at 2,200. Yesterday 1,400. Friday 17, and then before that 46, 4,800, 882 on last Monday. So it just depends on the market and how much analysis I'm doing. Today, because we're hitting Alaska, Colorado, and Arizona, there's going to be a lot more texts sent out today. We're about halfway through, so we're probably going to be about 4,000 texts a day, I would assume. But I knew going into it, because we were having the later start time because we were in Alaska, that I wanted to hit Arizona and Colorado along with it. So I knew today was going to be pretty heavy. But that being said, I'm going to take a real quick break. Need to use the restroom, get up, stretch my legs. Hopefully when I come back, we actually have an executed contract in Sedona, Arizona. I would be shocked if it was, but he did view it. He did give me a legit email address, so we'll see. But I'll be right back here in a few minutes. Thank you, guys. Okay. I only lost half of you guys. Not too terrible. All right, let's see where we are. Flagstaff rental. Yeah, buddy. Oh, batch being glitchy. Time to refresh. See if we got a contract back. We did not. All right, here we go. Is your strategy normally to text a list first and then to get them on the phone, or do you usually cold call? We're very heavy into SMS, and really I have no intentions of needing to get them on the phone. That's only if the seller leads to that's their preferred form of communication. Otherwise, we're just going to text them. But thanks for joining. Since you're new here, make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you can get notified every time I go live, because every day it's a different time. Like tomorrow, we'll be getting started at 9 a.m. Central. Going to be in Athens, Georgia. Man, it is raining hard here. What's up, Mr. Monroe? How are you doing, buddy? What day do I hit South Carolina? It is, you're watching on YouTube, so you can click on the description. There's a Google Maps link that takes you to this right here. And it's got the full list of the states and when we're going to be there. So today we're at day 27 in Alaska. South Carolina is day 38. We'll be in Columbia, South Carolina. What do you do if a homeowner only has a home phone number, not a cell phone? Will you send mail or cold call their home phone? Yeah, we will cold call the landlines. I'm not doing that for this challenge. I'm only hitting people with cell phones. I feel like that's the majority of people anyways. You leaving, buddy?
Yeah. Stuff together.
I'm about to say you're leaving right now. You literally waited till it started pouring, right?
I don't always make the best decisions. Oh god.
Yeah, it is flooding outside. Can y'all hear the rain against the windows? Crazy.
I'm about to look at the forecast, and it might just be getting worse. So.
Oh, really? It's gonna get worse.
Yeah.
Jeez. I mean, I guess just suck it up.
Yeah. Because I was looking earlier today, it started off in the green, and then it went into red, and right now it's worse than this. So.
Right.
Hopefully the water doesn't crack my windows just a little bit. But I know God's gonna put that water in my truck.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, that's worse.
You don't got an umbrella?
No. A lot worse than it looks too.
See ya.
Oh, there's no gutters at the front door. It literally just pours into
Yeah.
the entryway. Like it's a waterfall right there.
He just got.
Yeah, he just got soaking wet. No question about it. Okay, I just talked to Luis. It was a good conversation.
Okay.
I just closed him down on. He said, "Well, look, man, I got you. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna go through the inventory here tonight, and I'll let you know which ones I'm gonna close on for you." So
Okay.
sounds good.
He doesn't want to do it with you on the phone.
No, he said he's got a client that just came in from out of town that they're looking at properties, and that's why he's been busy. He's not trying to be rude. He's got people with him that came out of town to go look at their investments that they made with him. So he's just, I can't do it right now. I said, but I'll go look at it tonight, and then I'll give you a shout. So, but I told him, look, man, I don't want to drive you crazy. I know you're a busy, man. Obviously, you're closing deals and stuff, but some of this inventory has an expiration date, and we're at the point where we can sell it to someone else, or we can just drop it. But RJ told me I'm supposed to hold these for you specifically. And he
Right.
said, no, man, I appreciate that, and I want to do them. I'll go through them tonight, and I'll tell you which ones I want to close on for you. Okay, no worries. So I don't know how much better I can do than that, but it is what it is. I'm not going to tell the man this.
Hey, we'll take it.
Yeah, we're moving the ball down.
Well, it looks like both Stephenville and San Antonio sold.
Beautiful.
So
And we got the dialer up and running. If you can give me that list, we just need the headset. Get away from him. Leave him alone. Get away. Go out of here. You know what? This one right here. Go to your room. Come over here right now to your room. Go to your room. Go to your room. Come on. Let's go over here.
Injunction wants to sell. Yes, baby. Okay.
Doing so good. Come on, bud. Go lay down in your bed. Come on. No, lay down. Lay down. On your bed.
So who's watching this right now on Twitch? I see there's one person watching on Twitch. Can you comment? I want to know who it is. I just think it's hilarious that people actually are watching this on Twitch. Perfect condition, they say. Right. 1,200 square feet. Yikes. Not a whole lot of comps. That's almost like it's not pulling comps. Let me try prop stream. Batch is saying this is worth 217. $184. Crosses a major street though. Smaller sold for 240. I really want to know who the person is that's watching on Twitch right now. So this sold for 240, huh? This doesn't even look to be that good a condition.
Go lay down. You go lay down in your bed. Come here. Go to bed.
Why did this sell for so much? Excellent potential to build an additional unit on the lot. Huh. Okay. I don't really understand why that one sold for so much. Tax assessed is 165. Hmm. Why did this one sell for so much more? Townhomes. This sold for 190 and has one less bedroom. Less. It had the same square footage. See what kind of condition this one's in. That sold for 190, huh? Jeez. This guy is saying that ours is in perfect condition. He bought it for 196 in 2012. Jeez. Property is in really good condition. Like, in order for it to cash flow, our offer needs to be extremely low, but the property is worth way more than what it's one of those weird ones where it's like, it's just not supposed to be a rental, or the rent rate's supposed to be a lot higher. Probably not an advantageous way for me to handle that, but I mean, I think it's important for me to just be transparent with the seller and just tell them where I'm at.
I left my tea in here. How much longer you got, Bubba?
3 hours and 4 minutes.
Really?
Mhm.
Okay, perfect.
Hi, this is Brian with Daniki Outdoors. Please leave me a message and I'll get right back with you.
After you leave a message, you can modify it by pressing pound.
Hey, Brian, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman that you were speaking to about your property over there on Rebel Ridge. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Try it out on some different ones.
Okay.
That one's better. That's more like a gummy bear. Pretty good. You lose energy. I don't know how you would take it. Maybe dump them into something. But dude, this is like natural energy.
I'm good.
You know you can trust me when it comes to drugs, RJ.
That's true. It's a proven fact.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hit some more Colorado ones. I want to get to the Boulder ones. I can't believe it's all been Grand Junction so far. All right, I'm going to send out some Arizona too. Hello, this is RJ. Yes, sir. Just reaching out to see if you had any interest in selling a piece of real estate.
Hello?
I was reaching out to see if you had any interest in selling a piece of real estate.
No, thank you. I do not right now. Thank you, though.
All righty. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Have a nice day, RJ.
You too. With as heavy as it's raining right now here in Fort Worth, I have no idea what anyone else that's in real estate investing that lives in Fort Worth, Texas could possibly be doing besides watching this live right now. I can't believe we don't have more people on here. Maybe they're just enjoying the rain. I'm really surprised there haven't been more responses coming into this. I just sent out like 300. $28.57 already. What I'm really saying is I'm trying to understand why there's not more people, because there's nothing else you can be doing right now. I mean, it's literally a flood happening outside right now. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, Mr. Ross. You're, what subject do you want? Are you the patio?
No, I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
Oh, I have all kinds of pieces of real estate for sale. What do you want to buy?
I want to buy either rental properties that I can cash flow, or something that's really messed up that I can fix up and sell for a profit.
I have mostly rural property, but I have 5 acres in Chandler that right now I'm trying to sell for net of 1.5 billion. It's right on Arizona Avenue. It has one crappy little house. The rest of it vacant land. It could easily be profitable to purchase and build custom homes on it. And that's where I was headed. But I'm right now, though I haven't signed any papers that are current, we're dickering with a guy that wants to buy it for 1.5. if you knew you wanted to buy it and didn't want to go through all the paperwork, I'd just deal with it with you. But it's right on Arizona Avenue, very, very north, extreme north end of Chandler, on the east side of the road, off from Main Park. I have an acre on Beaver Creek and in Lake Montezuma that's not flooded in all these bad floods. Everything else up there seems to be, this one's high enough it's not flooded. Yeah, but it's right on the creek. I have 40 acre parcels in Juniper Wood up by Ash Fork. I have a 230 acre parcel just north of what the heck, Dolan Springs. It almost touches Dolan Springs, except that you can't see Dolan Springs from the property. Dolan Springs is kind of low class, but the nice subdivision could be built on this on this 320. It's I had a deal before the 07 crash to bring water to it by the Tipton Water Company that's right there. I'm glad I didn't. I just would have lost more money on the deal. But right now it could be developed. Things are awake again, and but I'm not in a position of spending the $2 million right now to bring the water in. Getting a little past that. I'm 77 and about decided I don't want to play that game much anymore. We have some other parcels. I don't remember what all their sizes are. I have a 50 acre that's right on isolated creek. It's the only person that would have access to the creek. It's a spring that runs as a creek below the spring for only a short distance and then goes back into the ground, but it provides a stream for the single property. And that's, I don't remember, about 6 or 8 miles east of the 93, south of the I-40. I have 5 acres in Mobile. I'm associated with people that have over a section in there. I used to own, well, I don't remember how many it was, 307 acres in there, and lost it in a divorce. But if somebody ever really wanted to make something of it, it was worth about $30 million until 07. Now you can barely sell it.
Jeez.
I lost a lot of money in that deal.
Right.
I did lose a lot of money because I didn't pay that much for it, but yeah, I lost an awful lot of value.
What are you planning on doing with your rental properties? You planning on keeping those, or are you going to sell them anytime soon?
I have a commercial rental on Northern, and I'll be looking to sell that. It's right now it's a thrift shop, but I have that tied up in a lawsuit right now. Till that lawsuit's settled, I don't know that I should be selling it.
Gotcha.
I have somebody's encroached on it, and I sued him for it, and need to get that cleaned up before we go forward.
Right.
But anyway, what else do I have?
Any single family rentals?
I don't have anything. The only thing I'm renting right now is a little shabby house in Chandler, and then this the thrift store property up there on Northern. And that's the only thing I'm renting currently. I've sold most of my other things that I have rented in the past.
On any of the land, would you consider seller financing?
No, I don't think so. If I did, obviously it'd be way above market, above the mortgage market, because the mortgage market is basically charging only a processing fee. But but I'm not. I would. It has to be like 10% money, and I don't know anybody that should be paying 10% money. And
Well, you never know. I mean, sometimes it could just be for short term, you know. Sometimes that allows us to actually have cheaper money because it'll be less money in. So if we can purchase with seller financing and then refinance it out after we do some improvements to it, we can actually get out cheaper that way. So that's why sometimes I ask that question.
yeah. Yep. I don't know what else to tell you. I have all kinds of stuff, but I'm not trying to give it away either. But
Right. I mean, I would be interested in some of the land in the Phoenix area. I mean, it's just going to be. I mean, I would have to have a lot more information, right? So I don't know what the best way to do that is. Is maybe should we schedule a time where we could meet? Are you tech savvy where you can email like some of the information or text it over? What's the best way for us to get more information on the lots?
well, I can really text you all the parcel number.
Yeah, parcel numbers and then like the asking price that you have on them, and I could go through and analyze each one and see if it's a good fit for us.
Yeah. What kind of work do you do mostly? You mostly buy and sell, or you rehab it and sell them? Some of the prices people are paying for some of these properties, I have trouble imagining. Like there's one of them where they paid $4.25 and then scraped it for a small city lot, and that takes another 30 to scrape a house, and how much they cost to scrape a house nowadays?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be around that range. To be honest with you, I've only done a couple of scraping new builds, and the ones I did do were in the DFW market in Texas. I haven't done one of those in Arizona, and
One of my neighbors sold a house that was kind of a little bit tacky, but still a solid house. Sold it for $4.25, and then scraped it, and plans on the guy that did that plans on building a house that he can sell for enough to make a profit. Now that's when you start with a lot that's costing you $4.55, you have to either build a house without spending much or sell it for an awful lot. In a neighborhood that $500,000 houses, I don't know how that works. But anyway, that people are paying money for those for whatever reason. I don't know.
yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound like investing to me. I mean, that sounds like spending money, but I mean, they're doing it all the time, so they have to have some kind of strategy. I don't understand it. That's not necessarily what I'm trying to do,
Yeah, well, that 5 acres in Chandler is adjacent to residential property, and it's bare except for one shabby little house on it, and it's zoned, not zoned. Yes, it's zoned to 1 acre per lot, but it's deed restricted to CCNR to not half an acre, half of a commercial acre per lot, and you have to talk the city into accepting the commercial acre per lot. The reason that 1 acre is because it's zoned agriculture, and it has to be either rezoned to other than agriculture, or it has to be get a variance for the smaller size on agriculture. But regardless, that's what I was about to do when the guy came rolling along and said, "I'll give you $1.5 million for it, net." And I said, "Okay, well, for that, for the difference in what I would make, I'd make more money dividing it and selling it as separate lots. But it's a lot less messing around if I can just get the $1.5 million, and I'll eat the difference in value."
Right.
So, but anyway.
Well, yeah, I'm most interested in that one. I mean, if you can send me the parcel number on that so I can look that one up, I do have an interest in that one.
Yeah. Okay. I don't have the. I have it in the other room. I can.
Yeah, just text it to me once you find it, and then I'll take the time to look into it a little bit more. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that. See what you can do with them. Yeah, that it figures out to where for a lot that's just under an acre, you're going to be paying just under $300,000 a piece. So that would make it so that compared to what they're paying for these smaller lots and scraping, that's a real smoking deal. The house across the street a few years ago sold for $700,000, so there's money in there.
Right.
But some of those houses in there are not $700,000 quality houses. But that if you built six houses of that type in a row, they would sell. They'd sell at a blink. So $700,000-800,000, I think, would be no problem if they were conspecific. If you had 6 of them that matched by type or by quality on those size lots. Also, they're eligible. They're not set up for it, but they're eligible for irrigation. And some people like that, some don't. But when you have acreage, it often helps.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah. Send that over to me, and I'll take a look at it. Okay.
Yeah, the easiest thing is just to text those numbers to you. You're obviously sophisticated. That's all you need to find out everything there is to find out about them.
Right.
So, and just know there are 2 things. One is there's owned agriculture 1, which limits them to 1 house per acre, and that obviously you rezone stuff. But it's also the CC&Rs limit to 1 house per commercial acre. So in reality, without too much fanfare, you have 6 building lots there that are whatever you call a commercial acre. Actually, one of those properties is bigger than 2 acres. So it can be split directly without any fanfare. The other 2 lots are actually a total of, there are 4 lots, but one of them is a composite that makes up 1 lot. So let's call them 3 lots. They be divided into 6, luxury lots. So anyway, I'll text those parcel numbers to you. There'll be 4 parcel numbers instead of 3, but 2 of them go together.
Understood.
Okay, I'll get that to you in a minute.
All right. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Whew. That was a talker. Man, I have been on the phone with some talkers today. So the other day I changed it up where I'm like, okay, I'm going to start saying a piece of real estate. I don't know why I came up with that. It just sounded good in my head. That's the first time it's backfired. Because he was like, well, let me tell you about every piece of real estate I own. Which, I mean, some of them sound like they could have potential. But he also sounds super savvy, like he knows what he has. So it's not going to be like a smoking hot deal, you know? Oh, Isaiah with the pun. Man, it is so crazy that we have had so many people say, yeah, they want to sell in Anchorage, and then so they just go quiet. I'm going to go back and start asking them more questions, like trying to re-engage that conversation. Yeah, I haven't gotten it yet. And Elijah comes over here with his headphones on, blaring, trying to get me blocked. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, you sent me a text.
Yes, sir. I was reaching out to see if you had any interest in selling a piece of real estate.
I don't think not at this time. I don't believe.
All righty.
But keep me in mind.
All right.
I think I think I have to have 20% equity in it before I can sell it, so
Gotcha.
might be a little bit yet.
I thought maybe this is the wrong list, but do you own a property in Grand Junction, Colorado?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess I must have had the wrong information. I actually thought that that you were looking to sell, so I apologize about that.
No, this is no problem. I am looking to sell, but probably not for a couple of years, I bet.
Okay. Well, yeah, save my phone number, and whenever you decide you want to sell, please reach out to me, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Have a great night.
You too.
Bye-bye. Full-on guess right there of which list he was going to be. Like, because it was a Nebraska phone number. So I'm like, all right, we're going to go with the closest state, Colorado. What's up, Hector? Good to see you, man. We are definitely chiseling away today. I want to see what happens when we get to Boulder. I pulled both Grand Junction, Colorado, and Boulder, Colorado. And for whatever reason, so far all we've hit has been Grand Junction. I appreciate that. Appreciate the feedback. Going into the night hours here. Patrick, I was not the biggest fan of the Pensacola deal. I don't really know the market too well, and it didn't look like it was like an amazing deal. Do I think there might be a buyer for it? Possibly. I just don't know that we don't have enough knowledge of that area to be this guy makes it seem like he is definitely wanting to sell this. Yeah, it's not listed, right? I think there's better deals out there for us to help and put our energy in comparison to that one. He lives in it. Okay. Let's come back to these hot leads. We got quite a few in here. That one will probably get me cussed out, but hey, why? Shoot your shot. No. Get out of here. This is the guy that doesn't actually want to sell. This person is going to call me, or was supposed to call me. I don't have a missed call from that number. Okay.
Fixed is got to do whether it's open or not. The glass opens up in that area.
No, I get most of those calls. That's why I was asking, like, I didn't miss your call, did I? I hope I didn't. She actually sounds like she wants to sell something. This sounds perfect. Don't be a manufactured home. Don't be a manufactured home. Be a house. Be a house. Be a house. Come on, be a house. have a picture. Don't be a manufactured home. Oh, it's going to be a manufactured home, isn't it? Ah, dang it. It's a manufactured home. Cool. Arizona's done that to me a couple of times. Damn. Just left me a voicemail. What? Ah, I didn't even miss the call, but there it is.
Hey, RJ, this is Rebecca calling you back about 6634 Simone. I'll send you a text. You just texted me so you can give me a call. Thanks. Bye. Oh, Rebecca, no.
Hey, Rebecca, it's RJ Bates. Sorry about that.
Hey,
I don't know what happened. I'm just sitting here, and all of a sudden I'm looking at my computer and I see, hey, I just finished up work, just left you a voicemail, and I'm like, my phone didn't even ring, and there was the voicemail. So
my phone does the same thing. It's kind of crazy.
yeah.
But yeah, I've been thinking about selling. So I looked you up on it. It sounds like you have an investment, titanium investment. So I'd be interested in sort of hearing what that process is and how you approach it.
Yeah, so we're obviously a real estate investing company. We're either looking for something that we can fix up and put tenants in it and cash flow through it, or something that we can fix up and sell for a profit. You know, I mean, those are our two main strategies. So we're always trying to find people that have something that they need to sell, either because they're not local anymore, or they have tenants and they're just tired of being a landlord, or just have a piece of real estate that they no longer want. So that's what we do. We do it all across the country. That's why I have a Fort Worth, Texas cell phone number calling about a property in Anchorage, Alaska. But we do, right now we own about 15 properties up there in Anchorage. It's one of our favorite markets to be in. And you just popped up on one of our lists that we were marketing to. I'm believing it's because you're out of state absentee owner. So, that's kind of something that we usually reach out to and just see if is this something that you're looking to get rid of?
Yeah. No, I actually been thinking about it, and I've had the property for a while, and it's been a good property. I mean, I haven't made big gobs of money. It's basically covered my, what I owe on the house. But anyway, the thing that's been good is that I pretty much priced it to the point where, in the amount of time I've had it, I've only had it really empty for about a week. I mean, I've never had like months on end that this place has been empty.
Right.
So the other thing that is good is, there's probably next door, they fixed it up and they just sold it another way, across the way. So I am interested. I actually have the people that are renting, they have a contract till next March, and they've been interested in buying it. So I did out an offer. They have, and I've been very busy, so I haven't responded back. Well, anyway, so it's out there. So I am interested. I mean, I would be interested to sort of see what you guys are thinking about, what the offer, that kind of thing.
Gotcha. So with them having a lease till March, one of the bits of information that I would need would be what their rent rate is, because we would be inheriting them as tenants if we were to purchase it. So do you mind sharing what that rent rate is?
Yeah, let me look. I don't know off the top of my head. I have 2 other properties, so that is a problem. It's like 1650, something like that.
Okay. And how would you consider the condition? I know you're out of state, but just based off of your knowledge of the property, is it here's the barrier I'll give you. Is it perfect, good, okay, or scary?
Yeah, no. I mean, it's definitely good. I mean, I would say that one of the negotiations that I've had this property manager manage it, and I've seen a lot of different properties in that similar on, and this one has. I can tell you right now, I walked in and I said, I want to buy it. I had someone else walk in, I want to rent it. I'm like, do you want to see the place? It's got some good beams. It's very cute. So it's got a good layout.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, what I can do for you with this information is I can kind of run my numbers and then let you know if we're in the ballpark. Obviously I know you want to discuss it with the tenants as well, since they've shown interest in wanting to buy it, and I don't want to step on any toes, especially if I do end up buying it. I'm inheriting them as tenants, so I want them to be okay, with that whole situation. And there might even be a possibility that we might want to purchase it. And if they're in a position where they can't get traditional financing, I might even be open to seller financing it to them. Because that's one of my favorite strategies is to owner finance. So I don't know if that's part of the issue, is that they're having a hard time getting financing. I know that can happen a lot with tenants, either based off of their income or job history or whatever it is, or just could be credit score, So I love helping people out in that regard and seller financing. So that might be a cool way that we could arrange this where, I could buy it from you and then sell it to them, and I'd be their bank. There's a lot of different ways that we could kind of work together and see if it could be a win-win for everybody.
Okay. Yeah, I just filled up the contract. It's $16.95, and they are in, actually this lease runs from till May 31st next year.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, I mean, I had something going back to Alaska, but I just, I'm kind of, I just had to I bought another place, and I have renters, and it's like I'm sort of like, I'm feeling, I'm kind of interested in moving on something, so we'll see. But take a look and give me a call back, and then we can see. And I just pinged my property manager helping me kind of, sort of negotiate with this person, and I just said, are they, because it's been a while, but it took me a while to give them a pitch of what I was thinking.
Now that it's leaked, I mean, it's unfortunate that we can isolate where those are coming from.
No,
Gotcha.
when you call me back, I should know where they thinking, what they're thinking.
Okay. Well, I mean, I will shoot over some numbers to you either this evening or first thing in the morning. It'll probably be this evening though. And just let me know if it's, relatively close to the ballpark that you're looking for, and see if we can make something happen. Okay.
Yeah. And I do have some photos. I don't know if you want to see some of the photos.
Yeah, that would be great. If you could send that to me. I normally look online. I don't know if they posted them when it was being advertised for lease, but anything that you have would definitely help with my due diligence there.
Yeah, no, definitely. And then the only other thing that just is nice about that is that, because this is what I'm trying to, when I'm talking to my property manager, she's like, well, what about this one? I said, well, let me tell you the things that are nice. I mean, it's nice that do you know this property complex, Cimarron Properties, Cimarron Circle?
I mean, a little bit, but it's not
Okay.
like you would, you know.
Yeah, no, the thing that I really like, it's right close to Baxter Bog, so you basically can walk to the, to this bog. And then the other thing is that my place looks upon a little creek, and because in the complex is another, other side of it that's faced onto the school. And then some of the properties don't have an enclosed backyard, so this has an enclosed backyard. It's a really cute place. I mean, I definitely like it. it's one of those things that, I'm interested in moving on it. So I'll find when I go online, I can find, in titanium, if I find you, I'll be able to find an email and send pictures to that email.
I can text it to you right now. I mean, you would be able to find it, but I'll text it to you so you don't have to do that.
Yeah, that works. All right, sounds good. All right, great. Thank you for cold calling me. It's pretty. Sometimes you're like, hey, sometimes it works out.
It works out all the time for me, but yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Sometimes it doesn't work out necessarily for the other end when you're trying to sell something. So hopefully it'll be a good deal for both of us.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Well, it's a high rent rate. Gotta say that. $16.95 a month. I mean, this could be a pretty good deal for us. This is my fear. It's rented out for $16.95. She sees that number, then she sees this number. I mean, I'm not going to be anywhere close to $250. Pretty cute little property, though. I mean, it's not overly updated. I mean, that's ugly right there. So, well, these are older pictures too. Way older. But some of these are 2019. That's the enclosed backyard she was talking about. Let's see if has she tried to sell it? No. Okay. See what kind of comps we got out there. Next door neighbor sold for $240. Literally the next door neighbor. Are your other Alaska properties closer to the 1% rule? Unfortunately, no, they aren't. Hey, no, don't bark, Titus. Go lay down, buddy. Our Alaska rentals are closer to 2% rentals, but ours are in the Mountain View area, which is not as nice of an area as this. Actually, let me see where this is. Okay, so Mountain View is up here. Not nice area. This is over by Northwind. We did a flip on Northwind right here. So we did a flip right here. I mean, this is a okay area. This is actually going to be a more affordable neighborhood in Anchorage. But yeah, our Mountain View rentals, we've got a duplex that we bought for $120, rented out for $2,300 a month. And then we've got 2 5-plexes that we bought for $250. Needed a lot of work, but they're going to rent out for $5,000 a month. So $1,000 per unit. Did this actually sell 6636? It actually sold for 237. So the number is getting more accurate at this point. Or actually a little bit bigger. Yeah. Okay. We'll just call it 240. I mean, $165. I mean, if she has the tenants in there and they're wanting to buy it, bet you they're wanting to keep their rent rate pretty close, or their mortgage pretty close to what the rent is. Huh. The one that sold, I think it did have pictures. I didn't really look at it. I'm Roman's property manager. If you're interested in 1 bedroom, blah, blah, blah. No. So many responses we missed while we were on the phone. Man, awesome. Oh, this person. Come on, Bates. Did I load this property up already? It's the one that there was no comps. Yeah, I think so. House is in perfect condition and he wants an offer. And it's paid off in full. I didn't think it was paid in full. So it kind of makes me think he could just be full of it because the whole conversation has been really awkward, but we'll see. How you guys hanging in there today? Y'all doing all right? Oh, roof leak at one of our properties. Yeah, buddy. What is happening? Come on, wake up, prop stream. Oh, she sent me pictures already. Every day is a good day. Your grandson Cotton, huh? What's going on, Cotton? Cotton, why is prop stream not working? What's happening? Come on, technology, work for me. The schedule for the rest of the 23 days. Technically speaking, we have 25 days left because we didn't miss 2 days. We missed Birmingham, Alabama because batch got messed up. And then we missed Spokane, Washington because I had an internet outage due to someone running into the transponder. I think that's what it is. The schedule, if you click on Facebook on the post, there's a Google Map link that will take you to where we're going to be. Prop stream's just not working. This is awesome. I guess I'm just gonna have to estimate this guy's ARV. But yeah, you can find out tomorrow. We're gonna be in Athens, Georgia. So we'll be starting at 9 a.m. Central tomorrow. This is 20. We have been looking to sell in the past. Shall we connect perhaps tomorrow and talk more? I'm wondering if you saw our place on the Discovery Channel. That's awesome. I think it's super cool that you've got your grandson watching. Person says, I'll sell this house at 125. Today has been some of the strangest conversations with people. Like I don't believe any of them. I just want to be like, what is the catch here? So is it the riveting commentary? Is it the amazing real estate knowledge that Cotton is gaining? Or is it the phone calls where the sellers yell at me that he likes the most? Oh, man. You seem to know about me. I don't know anything about you. If I get maybe a little information from you, I wouldn't mind sharing information about me. Yeah, I'm getting ready to cook dinner. So continue conversation later. Garfield Street. Oh, I want to buy this house on Garfield. Come on. The roof needs repairs. There's a leak in the living room. It's not scary. It might be between good and ugly. Okay. Sounds perfect. That's what we want. Not owner occupied. No. Get out of here. No, I'm not telling you to do any of this. All right. What is happening? X out. Let's try again. Badge was spazzing on me. You can feel that this is the moment. Ooh, tomorrow, bringing out the crazies with the full moon. Okay. So we're about to send a contract on a Colorado property. We've sent a contract on an Arizona property. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being I am 1000% confident that these are real sellers and they're agreeing to this. I am at a negative 10 on both of them. I don't believe it. I mean, this guy started off with, I mean, I'm not even going to read this because we do have children, but y'all can see this right here. This is how it started. What are you talking about? In a not nice way of saying it. This response. This response. These two responses. And then this. I mean, it's almost as weird as the Arizona one. I mean, I'm just really confused. I hope they're both real. I really do. All right, Garfield. Because old prop stream, see if it woke up from its nap. Hi, prop stream. See if you want to go to work. Thought you decided to clock out at 5 o'clock today. This is what you've been doing. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. We have a zip folder of pictures. She owes 200 on it, so not less than 200. So these are the we've already seen these. These are the pictures that are online. Yeah. I was thinking I wanted to be in the mid ones. Old prop stream. It's working the COVID bankers hours. We're in Alaska. It's only 412s there. Look at this. Get out of here. How am I supposed to analyze deals? All right, Rebecca, let's see what you say to that. $350,000, he says, and I say goodbye. Now $200K on this. But do they? Yeah, 189. No, that's what I open it. No, that's what it's saying. It's estimating. Sub 2, maybe. Could we sub to it and rent it? That is wait, we're on West 40th. No, that's Garfield. Is it this one or is it that one? Hey, bro, don't get him riled up over here by me. I don't know which one it is. I think it's that one. I mean, they listed it in 2009 for 250 and now they want 200. Prop stream. You are not my friend right now. Yep. It was fake in Colorado. Not surprising. Not surprising, a little bit frustrating because people waste your time, but it's to be expected. Okay, let's look at this one a little bit more. The roof needs repairs. There's a leak in the room. It's not scary. It might be between good and ugly. Okay. When you leave RJ on YouTube and he has dinner with us and school video calls. Oh, I love it. I'm glad that I had dinner with you guys. I hope y'all thoroughly enjoyed dinner. Katie, the Uber Eats that you bought me hasn't showed up yet, but I'll let you know when it's here. Don't worry about it. Okay, so I'm going to think about this one on Garfield. I want to see what we could do rent-wise. Maybe see if that could be a sub-2 possibility, which is, we have an Alaska deal already, which is a sub-2 that we're going to rent out. Maybe this could be the same type of deal. I'm just going to have to look at it. I mean, owing $200,000. See, the thing there is property taxes are fairly high in Anchorage. So that's what can make it really hard to cash flow there. Purchase price can be good, and you can feel like you're going to be in it's just sometimes hard to cash flow there. Okay. I am going to take a quick break. I'm at the 6 hour and 20-minute mark. So I take a break now. I come back. I've got an hour and a half to finish out the night. Been a really weird day. Really weird. I mean, I think part of it has been the weather outside, super dark, rainy. It's felt like it's been nighttime for like 5 hours for me. Some of the calls have been really weird, really talkative sellers. We've had a couple, I believe 2 in particular, trolling sellers. Average sales price on Garfield is about $294 according to PropStream. Okay. That's what I figured. I mean, that's what I was seeing on Zillow and also on I think Batch had it a little bit lower. What Batch have it at? 285. So we're gonna have to just see what we can do there. I don't think that's gonna be enough room for a flip or a wholesale. All right. So the seller just asked me if is this a real life situation or am I being an a-hole? I said real life all day, live on YouTube. Maybe he'll come back around and see that all of his funny little pranks were here live. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. Be back in about 5-10 minutes. Thanks, guys. Did you hear from the guy in New Hampshire? You hear anything back on New Hampshire?
Yes. Good. No. Yeah and no. We're gonna get an offer,
Okay.
but it's gonna be for lower than what we're listing for.
And how much do we have it marked up?
Not very much.
Excellent.
So the property needs a lot more work than you send a whole walkthrough video. I'll go over it with you in your cop.
All right, very good.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got going on here. All right. I'm going to send out some more fresh data in Anchorage. Try to get Anchorage data finished off this evening.
Put it on your bed. Go out of the kitchen. Put it on your bed.
Hopefully I can get to some of the Boulder data. I just wanted to see how different it would be. Apparently we had a lot more in Grand Junction than we did in Boulder. There we go. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Not too bad. Hey, I keep getting text messages from you regarding a property in Alaska.
Yes, sir. Are you looking to sell that property?
Well, I don't own it. I grew up in it. My wife is the listing agent, so if you're looking to buy it, I can give you contact information for my wife.
I gotcha. Okay, well, that must have been the wrong information I received, so I apologize about bothering you.
It's no bother at all. I'd be happy to get it sold. If you want to make a deal, let's make a deal.
Well, actually, I'm an investor, so I'm always looking to buy properties, but I only buy off-market properties. I don't buy anything that's listed on the MLS.
Gotcha. All right, man. Well, good luck.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Take care.
Person, you keep bothering me. You're starting to scare me. People crack me up. You send me a text message, I'm scared.
People are trying to scare me. Sound like there's an animal scratching somewhere. I need to let that animal out of the room.
Probably. She's coming to get water. Layla in a little bit.
Cocaine and titty whips. Okay. Come on. Kayla, let's go outside.
Layla.
All right, Maybelline, get outside.
3.5 million dollars. Woo! And they turned it down. Welcome to Colorado. Let's see, where's Arizona? Tucson. There you are. Sure. They sound super excited to sell their property. All right, let's send out some more. I really can't tell if this Arizona deal is a troll or if he's actually wanting to sell me his property. Holy cow, he signed it. Yes, he signed it. Bro, look at it. No. You have to come read this. This is the most epic negotiation of all time right here. Thanks so much, John. How much work do you think 270 Mountain Shadows Drive needs? He says, it much. I said, this is RJ, and I'm interested in purchasing. Are you looking to sell? Yes, probably. I can give you an offer fairly quickly if we can go through a couple questions. Sure. Is property tenant occupied, vacation rental? If so, how much is the rent? How would you rate the condition? Perfect, good, ugly, or scary? No, and it is in perfect condition, really. How much would you want for it? You give me an offer. I don't need to sell it. 420. Ugh. 430 I would do. I know. That's why there are no commissions and I cover closing costs. This is how I convince you to pull the trigger. Okay, 425. Titus is freaking out right now. Titus has clearly hurt himself. Don't know if y'all could hear that in the background. That was awful. Let me go check on this. 1 second. You okay, buddy? Hey, you're okay. You're okay, buddy. All right, we won't put you back in there. All right.
Holy shit, man.
Okay, so that was
How did you even do that?
that was pretty intense.
You feel alive right now.
Holy cow.
Rush like I just got pulled over by police.
Dude, Titus, come here, buddy. Are you okay?
Bro, he's fine. It looks like it just was.
Are you okay?
I don't know how the heck.
Dude, he got stuck in his cage. His foot was stuck.
He pierced his foot.
He pierced it. Are you okay, buddy?
He's not bleeding, so I don't know if there's.
I know there's no blood.
Holy shit.
His foot was stuck in the cage. It was like we had put him in the kennel to like lay down. He's been doing pretty good about that. And all of a sudden he started screaming, and the piece of the cage was like in his paw. And he's like freaking out, and we're like, calm down, calm down, calm down. And finally we got him to calm down, but we literally had to like push. Can y'all not hear me? Can you hear me? I'm not muted. Can y'all hear me? Hello, hello, hello. You should be able to hear everything I'm saying right now.
Oh, it looks like it's muted, bro.
Can y'all hear me? Okay. Yeah, they can hear me. So yeah, he somehow got his foot and then I guess yanked like that, and like, but it was the bottom of his paw, and he was trying to jerk it back out, and the cage was like pierced his foot like deep, and basically Elijah had to hold the cage and I had to push his paw down to unpierce it, and then we got him out of the cage, but his foot's not bleeding and he's not even like licking or anything. He's acting like he's perfectly fine.
There must be a webbing or something, a gap that it went through without like actually hurting him, and he was just trying to pull, and that was the pain. You know what I mean?
I guess.
There's no way he's not bleeding.
I don't know, dude. That was crazy though. I was freaking out when he started freaking out.
He broke it, so the little piece
right
down is broken off, and he was doing like this and went up into it. Then we tried to pull it back and just.
Bro, I was freaking out when he was freaking out. I was like, dude, is he about to like just rip his
foot off?
Exactly.
Right. That's exactly what he was gonna do.
Oh my god, dude. That was dude. The adrenaline rush right now is crazy. Okay.
I'm not tired.
Yeah. No, do you want to come back and look at this?
Yes.
Okay. So in the meantime, we just got a contract in Arizona. Okay. So I offered him $420.
Right. And he said
$430 I would do. So when he said that, I thought he was just messing with me, right? So at this point, I'm like, he's just trolling. So I'm like, I know that's why there are no commissions and I cover closing costs. This is how I convince you to pull the trigger. He says, okay, $425.
Well, he worked himself down.
I said $422, 2222. He said $423. That's it.
I know.
I know. Right. I said no deal. He said, really? Okay, fine. I said, I'm glad you've agreed to my 4222 offer. What is a good email address? He then says, no, I said, okay, fine, no deal. Okay. I said, listen, $777.78 can make or break this deal. You don't need it. I have a 3-year-old girl that eats half of Taco Bell and a son that plays hockey, which is more expensive than 3 wives. At this point in time, I'm just having fun, right? He says, I don't need to sell it. That's the deal. I said, fine, 423, 222 deal. He says, okay. I said, what's a good email? He gave me his email, and then he actually signed it, bro. I cannot believe this. Let me look at this.
What does it say on there? Is it a real signature?
It's a real signature, bro.
Unbelievable.
It worked.
That's for being a smart ape.
It worked. What?
The savagery is strong with this one.
Dude, he says it's in perfect condition, okay? We got it for $423. Are you ready for this?
What's up?
A house right down the street that is ugly as sin sold for $623 and it's smaller. I don't understand. I don't. Oh, what? I'm blown away. What's the ARV on that? I mean, the one it's smaller and ugly sold for $623. I mean, right. I mean, wholesale it, buy it, just list it. It's in Arizona, so we could buy that and list it with Jeremy and not even have to pay a commission on the listing side. I mean, there's so many different things that we could do with that. I don't even know. I don't know what the plans are with this one. Maybe you should give him a call to make sure he's actually the owner. Okay, but here's the deal. At this point, we're going to call him tomorrow to schedule the walkthrough. But I mean, what would be the benefit of him signing it? I mean, if we're going to find out if he's the actual owner or not. I mean, most people, they're not the owner. They're not going to take it this far. Because what is he going to gain by it? I mean, the troll effect is over at this point. So that's an executed contract in Arizona. Which, going into today, that was my ultimate goal. We already had Alaska. We already had one. I said, I'm going to give a firm go to get something in Alaska, but boom, there you go, Arizona. We have now officially clicked off the problem states we had. We had Oregon as a problem state. We fixed that yesterday. We had Rhode Island as a problem. We fixed that on Friday. We had Kentucky as a problem. We have a contract sent out on that. Arizona and Colorado were the next two. Arizona is sent. The next step is we send it off to Casey Della, and we get title open. Crazy. I literally have never had I said it as it was happening. I was like, I really hope that this goes down. I've never had a negotiation go down that way. And what an adrenaline rush after that with what just happened with Titus, dude. That was insane. I mean, dude, I thought the dog was about to rip his foot open. And he's literally not even hurt right now. So, some adrenaline-packed moments there in the past 10 minutes.
Did he get into it?
No.
Come here. Come with me. Come here.
My goodness, there was a lot of missed text messages. I literally don't even know what to feel right now about this Arizona contract. I'm still like, just I don't understand. All right, so where are we at? What time is it? It's 8 o'clock, so we got one more hour. I can go ahead and finish off the Alaska data now. So I'll hit everything in Alaska, and then I can review the Garfield deal, maybe hit a little bit more Colorado and Arizona to finish off the night. $600,000. He knows what he's got. What's crazy is with all of that drama going there, that this is like the least amount of people we've had on the live. If you want it more than me, give me $5,000. Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Cassie needs title info for this. Oh my goodness. Oh, this person is interesting. Wow. All right, well, let's see if we can get one in Colorado here. The final hour of day 27, technically day 25, because we still have 2 days to make up. But boy, we are on pace, boys and girls. We are going to hit this goal. I can feel it in my bones. We still have one person watching right now on Twitch. I really want to know who that person is. If you can hear me right now and you're the person watching on Twitch, can you comment so I know who it is? Anchorage, Eagle River. Let's see if we can get PropStream to work for us now. It was not working earlier. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate that. I'm always trying to bring as much value as possible. I feel like these late night West Coast, this is tough, man. It's really hard to get people to get on here during family time, dinner time, getting the kids to bed and stuff like that. So I appreciate you hanging out late with us. Boom, we got it open. Okay, let's start here. Estimated mortgage balance is 186 on here, and it said that earlier on the other one as well. Okay. $19.24. It crosses the highway. We need either 134. Three is a duplex. see what this sold for. My fear of this property is it looks really ugly, and it looks like it's in pretty rough shape. All right. Back to Garfield. Let's see. All right. So this sold for what? Says it was 275. Prop Stream had it at 273. So yeah. This looks like it was updated, at least new flooring, recessed lighting, probably paint. I mean, those are newer cabinets. They're not the original. Stainless steel appliances. Yeah, I mean, this is a nice house. This is what we need to look like to get 275. I just don't know if there's anything we can do with this one, to be honest. Hello, this is RJ.
Oh, okay. You got the wrong number, bro.
All right. Sorry about that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's hit some more. I think we're almost done with Colorado, so let's just finish that. Yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and finish the Boulder data. Man, we're going to end up texting the entire state of Colorado before we get a deal there. Jeez. It's the new Nebraska. All right, there we go. So we've hit all of the Alaska data and all of the Colorado data for the day. So what are y'all thinking so far? First of all, thank you to everyone who's stayed with me this late. I appreciate that. I know that there's a lot that you could be doing right now during these hours. And many of you have chosen to stay here and spend your evening with me. So thank you. You have seen some pretty entertaining moments today as well. I mean, one of the craziest negotiations I've ever been a part of, and it led to execute a contract. I mean, I still have my reservations about it until I talk to the guy and I know it's for real, but there is a signed contract. So another $1 million property. I obviously did not move value bar on there. Dang it. It's just wasted money, data. Titus, how you feeling, buddy? Is this a single family? Which would make it even worse. Oh, please be listed too. Oh, jeez. Well, how about we just throw the egg on our face on that one? So the challenge tomorrow is, instead of saying very good, I change it up and say Jolly-O. I don't know if that's going to work very good in Georgia. I think we just got to keep it all Southern very good tomorrow. Same thing in North Carolina. In Indiana, we might be able to do it on Friday. I'm excited to unleash the Georgia logo tomorrow. How do I save image? Yes. Save image. Yes. All right. Now, need to get those over. To Miss Cassandra. All right. Got that bad boy sold. Another one in Anchorage. I can almost guarantee you we're going to get another Anchorage deal. It's not going to be tonight. But we're going to get a deal. Okay, so that's a Boulder lead. Okay, let's go lead this one in. Do you do Houston? Yes. Bring me another deal, seller. Oh, yes. Seller that I just sold a deal for a slick little $15,000 assignment fee. $700,000. My goodness. Okay, 1,700 square feet. Boulder is freaking expensive, bro. They love their buffaloes up there. This is not a $700,000 house. That was wrong. That's a townhouse. Are we a townhouse? It appears we are in a townhouse neighborhood. 525 ARV. Jeez, and he bought it for $447.94. He's gonna think I'm crazy. No, he's only owned it 7 years. Okay. I'm a buyer for Ardmore. Please send me details. Oh, okay, so this was way earlier in the video. I gotta go way back up at the beginning. I don't think I can go that much further back. I might have to actually go into YouTube to find this. Someone just messaged me and said, I'm a buyer in Ardmore. And because someone earlier on the show has a deal on Ardmore. All right. Keep that up so I can remember that. Nick, wait, Nick, you're the guy with Ardmore? You're still here? I got a guy right here. I need the details. I can't believe you're still here. I'm like, there's like 3 people still watching. And the guy with the deal is still watching. Yay. Email me. I just put my email there. Send me the details. I mean, I got a guy right here who says I'm the buyer. So let's see. Man, this text feed is getting legit over here. Okay, that one's not good. Coventry ended up just being a troll. whatever. Nick, are you going to email me the Ardmore deal? Getting a lot of those, man. High twos, almost $300,000 range. Good condition, rented out for $1,600. They're gonna want something that's starting with a 2. And it ain't gonna cash flow at that. And you see, it's like they don't have a whole lot of motivation. Like, yeah, thinking about selling, don't really have to, that kind of attitude. Go ahead and pull comps on it and see. I mean, and she's a retired realtor. 1464. I mean, there you go. Your neighbor sold for $350. God dang. I literally just pissed myself. Me and Titus just jumped about 5 feet. I don't know if y'all can hear that. It sounded like lightning hit right outside the house. Holy cow. Whew. It has been an eventful night. My goodness, dude. That was intense. All right, let's see. What did this actually sell for? $290. This had it at $350. All right. I mean, geez, $290. I mean, Nick, I'm ready to sell this Ardmore property. Send it to me. The buyer is he's ready to go. He's chomping at the bit. Trying to get a buzzer beater in. Hmm. 400K firm. No, thank you. Arizona. Is nice home near airport on Green Shade. I think nice area. Didn't flood in a 100-year storm. He lives in Wyoming. Needs to sell his Houston, Texas property. Boom, baby. It could be a rental property. Tell them firm is not a good negotiation tactic. I just move on. At least that's my mindset right now. Hello. It has been a beyond eventful night. Beyond eventful. Yeah, I mean it is. I mean, there's been like 3 people watching today, but for those 3 people that have been here, there have been many crazy moments. see if we got any more going on. All right, here we go. Eagle River. Yeah, she went around the corner. I'm not gonna scream the dog drama, but I am gonna tell her about it.
How is it with the title info?
I sent it to you.
Yeah.
Messaged you and emailed you. Single family.
Come on, Layla.
Jeez. All right, so I need to send off the contract. I'm gonna do that real quick. Send it off to Casey. I mean, it's executed. Good night. See you in the morning. 9 a.m. Central tomorrow. All right, a couple more minutes. Just gotta clear this, and then we're gonna call it. The goal today was to get either one in Arizona or one in Colorado at minimum. I was hoping to get both. We got the executed Arizona contract, so today's a victory in that regard. What's funny about it is it's actually executed, and then I'm looking at some of these states where it's like, dude, we've had contracts sent out for a while and we haven't gotten them executed yet. Just slow moving sellers. I hope it's a legitimate deal in Arizona. If it is, it'll be an epic story. It'll be a good payday. So I'm just going to try to stay positive with that. We already had our Alaska deal that came earlier. It's the sub 2 deal that we got. We did not. House is in good condition. All right. Let's see what we got here. $270. A couple of higher ones. 1 and 2. Why'd this one sell for so much more? 4-bed, 3-bath. We're a 3-bed, 2.5 bath. $358. Well, that was pretty small too. $360 is gonna be what? 72, 108, 240, 252, And then it's in good condition, and it's I needed about 200,000. Oh, Savage. You're not slightly embarrassed by your offer, then you didn't offer low enough. That's what some mentor told me once before. I don't know if I agree with it or not, but it was pretty intense. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Where are you? You're in Flagstaff. Nice. Don't be a mobile home. Okay. I do know this much. Hold on. I'm responding to this person that just asked me if this is my first time. They're clearly not interested in my offer. So they said, LOL, is this your first time? And I said, no, actually, I do this all day, every day. Pretty decent at it, unless your name is Carlos Reyes. Then I'd understand that question. I did send it. I almost went all day without giving Carlos a hard time. I don't care if the seller doesn't know what I'm talking about.
You're doing this purely for your own entertainment.
For my own entertainment, absolutely. Oh, Carlos Reyes.
Do you ever wonder if people like don't realize like you guys are joking and like have you ever had anybody like be like defensive about it?
Who? Carlos Reyes?
About you roasting Carlos all the time. Or Aaron, you roast Aaron a lot.
No one has ever tried to defend Carlos Reyes for being literally the worst judge of all time. Anyone that watched the Closers Olympics actually had sympathy for how bad Carlos Reyes was.
You know what I mean. You're always
Some people actually started the all-in guru program of judging to try to get him to learn how to be a better judge.
Wow, really? You're telling me nobody has ever been like, why do you always bless him?
Never. No one has ever defended Carlos Reyes except for the all-in VA that was watching during the Closers Olympics. All right, guys. We're at the 8-hour mark. I'm going to wrap up. We'll keep working this through the night in the morning. 9 a.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow, Athens, Georgia. See you guys then.